So how's the air?
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
That's right. So we're playing a lute out in front of Avangenzel here. I better turn that on. There we go. So we're not all jittery. And we're off. We're going to go do Avangenzel. We need to... You must take it from me now. Taking back the lexicon. It's just something we're doing while we're here. So off to Avangenzel. And we're playing Lucci again. She's my level 20-something character. Because the other character that we had was getting her butt handed to her. She's only like level 6. So she needs some followers or something with her. Pretty dark.
I don't like this place. It feels like we're being watched.
It's a simple job, Drennan. We get in, we steal the lexicon, we leave. Don't get jumpy.
If you two cannot handle this, we can find others to hire.
Enough. Their services will be more than adequate. Let us continue.
Watches the roots. I'm thinking we probably want some daggers. Probably gonna have some bad guys here. Oh yeah.
Should be.
Oh, snuck up behind him and cut his throat.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that to a ghost, but apparently I guess you can. So what kind of, that is iron ore. We'll pass on the iron ore. What'd this guy have? You know what? He's got some of this stuff, which would probably be helpful if we wanted to make a wisp. Should we go forge ourselves a wisp? I mean, we've got our lantern, right? That's on a toggle, but we could make a wisp too. They offer a buff, so let's go do that. Kegrinax. Oh, we got to drop off this too. So we're going to jump into the staff here for a moment. What's up, Jeremiah? Don't think I've seen your face here before, but welcome. We're just playing some of our character Lucci here. She's a long-haired half-elf Nord. It's like level 26 or something. What are we dropping off? We're dropping off this heavy thing. There we go. What's up, Fang? How am I doing? I'm doing well. Well, I guess I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. We were going to go see if we could make a wisp. Kegrinax wisps. So let's go in here and see if we can forge one. We did read the book on how to do it, so let's see if we have the right ingredients. So what do we need? Dwarven metal, flawless ruby, gold ingot. Which one do we want? This one's shock resistance, fire resistance, frost resistance, stamina, carrying capacity, magic resistance. Magicka regenerates. So how about we do like carrying capacity? Have I heard about Windows 10 becoming obsolete next year? Yes, 2025, end of service for Windows 10. At least that's what they say. They may give you an extension, but they want to charge you every year for updates for an extension on Windows 10. Mainly that's for people that are like corporate, right? And have like a bunch of copies of Windows. So, and they don't want to upgrade everything to 11. So they'll offer an extension to them for so much a year. So we need 3 flawless sapphires, gold ingot, corundum ignet. Now the problem that a lot of people have is they don't have hardware that'll support Windows 11. And so there you're in a conundrum, right? What do? They're forcing you to buy new hardware to support the operating system. Oh gee, that's what happened to me with my frickin' iPhone. I had an iPhone 6S. I had it for like about 8 years. Well, 6 to 8 years, somewhere right around in there. But they upgraded to iOS 16, and the iPhone 6S can't do it. I'm on Windows 10 currently, 21H2. But I will update to Windows 11 when it reaches end of service. I don't really like Windows 11. I don't like the layout. Here's the funny thing about Windows, okay? They're selling you the same operating system. If you dig deep enough into Windows, you will find Windows NT, which came out many moons ago. They just keep adding layers of stuff on top of the existing Windows operating system. Like, do you want me to give you an example? I'll give you an example. We're going to hold off on that for a minute. Let me turn... Do we have... That's Predator Vision. Okay, we'll turn that off. Let me save this right here. I'm going to give you an example really quick. Just so you know what Windows is doing. They're selling you the same... It's kind of like what Bethesda's doing with SKYRIM, right? They're selling you the same game over and over and over again, just with a couple layers of BS on top. So we're actually going to quit out of this. System... Quit. Okay. Well, did I save this? How about we save it first? Then we'll quit. Okay, let's quit. We'll be back in just a minute. Don't worry, this will only take a second. All right, so if we open up let's say we go here, we go to display, right? And let's say we're going to open display. So this is Windows 10, and this is how you set up your display in Windows 10, right? They made it look all pretty. And they gave you menus, and they put some other things over here and stuff like that. Now, if I open up this, does this look familiar? This is from Windows 7. Okay. And let's say I'm going to go into Appearance and Customization. Taskbar, well, that's not what I wanted. Maybe it's under System and Security. System. But if you look at this, and it even says backup and restore Windows 7. That's what it says. Backup and restore Windows 7. This isn't Windows 7 though. I'm running Windows 10. So how did I get this screen? How can I get into my system stuff? And see, that now opens this. But if I come over here to Advanced System Settings, oh gee, look at this little window here. What's this? Let's go into Settings. Let's go into Advanced. Okay, this little window here is the exact same window from XP, Service Pack 2, and the same window from Windows 7, from Windows 8, from Windows Vista, from Windows 10, and probably in Windows 11 too. Okay, and this is where you set your page file. Okay, it's the same freaking window. And I got to it by going to Advanced Settings over here in Windows 10. So they put a layer of beautiful on top of the existing operating system. The operating system that's down below this is still Windows. It's Windows NT. That's the core. They're just selling you the same operating system again with another layer of baloney on top. Oh, we're going to give them Cortana. Oh, and Cortana is about as useless as anything. It's like, you know, boobs on a boar, right? Cortana, you know, could you tell me about this? Oh, you want me to search the internet for you? Well, guess what, Cortana? I can search the internet myself. I don't need you running in the background, eating up all my IRQs to tell me that you can search it on the internet for me. Okay? You're a waste. You're a waste. So the first thing I do is get rid of Cortana. The other thing that they ended up doing was they decided that it would be a great idea. So yeah, this window here, this is straight up from Windows 7. Okay? Straight up. But I'm running Windows 10. Which is, it's crazy, right? Crazy. All right, we're going to start system back up. But yeah, I don't need Cortana. The other thing they did was they integrated Edge, their own browser, into Windows. Now, some people might like Edge, okay? And I get it. Okay, cool. But what if I don't want to use Edge? Let's say I want to use Chrome. Let's say I want to use Firefox. Let's say I want to use a different browser, okay? Edge is still running in the background. Every update that Windows does, it reinstalls Edge as the default browser. So where is my choice? You're not giving me a choice. You're saying this is what you're going to use, right? And even if you decide not to use it, it's still going to be running in the background, collecting data and sending it to Microsoft. So the first thing I do is I go into Startup, right? I'll open a command line window and go into Startup and get rid of Edge. You can't uninstall Edge. It's actually integrated into the operating system, so you can't uninstall it. But what you can do is you can disable it so it doesn't start on Startup. It makes its own startup entry. Every time you update Windows, it adds a startup entry for Edge. So it will start up and run in the background of your system. It's not stupid. It's control. So they're not dumb, okay, by doing this. They're just controlling. Because if they allow Edge to be your browser, then they can, because you're using Windows and Edge is part of Windows, you have to understand the EULA, the End User License Agreement, okay? They can collect data for what you search and where you go and send you ads based on your searches and cater things. And YouTube does this too. If you'll notice that if you search for SKYRIM videos all the time, that the thing that comes up on your YouTube is SKYRIM videos. Why is that? Because they're keeping track of what you're searching. And they're trying to tailor it to what you want to see. And some people would say, "Oh, this is a great idea." And other people like me is like, "No, you're trying to control the information that I'm taking in." And I don't like that. But I think the first step is to realize what they're doing and then make a concerted effort to keep them from doing it. But you do have to know a little bit about systems and about operating systems and how to get to your startup, programs and things like that. You have to know a little bit about it. And most people, unfortunately, don't know. They buy a computer, they plug it in, it works, they use whatever. Okay, well, Edge is the browser. Okay, we're going to use it. They don't question it. And that's a problem. is that we've stopped questioning things that we really should be questioning. Well, there's always Linux, and they've got some Windows emulators on Linux that are actually really good. The thing about Linux is there are some versions of Linux that are much more intuitive than it used to be. It used to be Linux, you pretty much had to know how to write code to install things or remove things. I used to run a dual boot operating system with Linux. And I kind of gave up on that because I didn't like having to write code all the time. So, what's up, Dante? And plus, it's not really made for gaming, you know. But recently, it's become a little more game friendly. So, we need 3 sapphires. Dwarven metal ingot. So we're going to need some dwarven metal ingot. Turn that off. We need dwarven metal ingots. Do we have any of those? Yes, we do. Okay. And we're probably going to need some moonstone or quicksilver or maybe gold or ebony or silver. All right, let's see if we got enough to do something. And we should probably grab all those gems that are over here. Anyhow, enough about all that. If you really want to know more, do a little research. You'll figure it out. Me, I want as least amount of garbage running in the background as possible. My system is pretty much made for playing Skyrim. And maybe email. That's my rig, right? I really don't do a whole lot of other stuff on it. It's a gaming rig, you know. Have I ever seen Dr. Doom go through airport security and ask to empty his pockets if anything metal? Well, Dr. Doom is like mostly metal, right? No, I've never seen it, but that sounds funny. Okay, so we can make a couple of them. We can make this one which regenerates magicka, or this one which offers shock resistance. Why don't we make that one? Okay. So we just made a wisp. Let's favorite that. All right, cool. We got a floating cube. It puts off light. We're part of the red light district. All right. I don't know. I guess I'm old and opinionated on a lot of things. So doesn't mean my opinion's right. It just means I'm old and opinionated. That's all it means. What's up, Gears? So I think we're going to hotkey that wisp. Let's get rid of all this stuff. We need the flawless sapphire, though. What else we got? What are we down to? 134? That's pretty good. So, do we have the spell? Wisp control. Good question. I don't see it. Maybe we didn't learn it. What's soul split? I don't think we learned it. Alright, so I guess we're just going to hotkey it. So let's go here. Wisp, what should we hotkey that one on? 7? Okay. Let's see what it looks like with the wisp out. Okay, that's freaky. What does our wisp do again? Shock resistance. Okay, that would be pretty good because a lot of things in here do shock damage.
This place is unbelievable.
Indeed. Avanchenzell is as much a library as it is a city, built to hold the vast memories of the Dwemer.
Memories.
Stand down or I will put you to rest. Treading with caution. Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
It means you're dead. Like, you were kind of dead before, but now you're really dead. I do like the flaming daggers. Very cool. Oh, we can't knock him over. Oh, hey now. Bigger weapon. I'm gonna chop you up. Only got $20 in my pocket. Oh, you turned around. You dog. Headshot. Headshot. He's pretty tough. Took 3 arrows and the offhand dagger. How do you even kill someone that's already dead? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I guess you're dispelling them. You're not actually killing them. You're dispelling them. Gotcha. Shot you in the butt. Here, have another one. You want another one? Ooh, and your little ghosty friend here too. Headshot. Another one?
All this, all gone.
Yep, it's all gone.
Won't be locked for long.
Well, that's almost it. How about we go about right there? Ta-da! And 3 more lockpicks. Cool. Break 1, get 3. Go back to the pig pokers. Yeah, put them away. Okay, cool. So the thing I don't get is how come the rugs down here, I mean, they're torn up, but they're not rumpled. Whereas everyone else, where there's actually people, the rugs are all rumpled. Oh, they're coming. They're coming to get me. Okay, bigger weapon.
Is it worth
Come
your
on.
life?
What'd this guy have? We'll take that. What about this guy? Take that. I do like the new effects, the lightning effects. Those are from Kitty Tales. Uh-oh. That guy flies. You know, what I think is really cool is that I've got
All right.
well, these are parallaxed shock effects. So yeah, they look like they're dug into the ground, which is pretty cool too. There's a mod that makes undead enemies unkillable. Can only be killed by silver weapons. Well, I made my undead pretty darn tough. So with Draugr MCO and some other mods I use, like
Why are all these
roguelike
metal
encounters
thieves ignoring
and
us?
Avangenzel is waiting.
Waiting for what?
No one seems to.
I'm glad we fixed that. That used to be a different
Perhaps the end of the world.
texture, but
Best
we
get
fixed
rid
it.
of the ones we see, just in case.
And they didn't loot the chest. See, I have trouble believing that. They'll answer to Dante also, Fang. It's all good. They'll know who you're talking about. I call him Dante. It's easier to say than psionic. So, I go for easy. Just call him Nico. Nico's easy. Dante's easy. 2 syllables. Nico, Dante, right? Okay. I see a bug. I see a bug.
Focus.
Oh, we missed him. How did we miss him? Oh, we missed him twice. Okay, fine. Now you're right up on me, so you get the dagger.
I told you, we should have hired a thief.
We are thieves, you fool. We're stealing the cube.
And yet none of us can pick a damned lock.
Let me try. Truly undead. Well, that would make sense. Generally, the movies with zombie apocalypse, they still come after you even if they're like cut up. Unless you cut their heads off, then they can't see where they're going. Right? So decapitation, like you said, or fire, or silver weapons. That sounds like something vampiric or, you know, werewolf. All right, Fang. Well, thanks for stopping in. That's a 4-letter word. Don't use that word around here. Work?
Let's take a look then.
That's a 4-letter word.
Excellent.
We'll take that. I mean, that's kind of why I like Shadow of Skyrim. Because, you know, when you're coming back...
This place is huge.
It is large indeed.
To fight
I
your
did not
nemesis,
anticipate
you need
Avuncu's
to really
size or
prepare.
the time needed to uncover the entrance. A few hours sleep, and we should be ready to continue.
Works on all undead. Cool.
Maybe we should turn back. I don't want to sleep here.
Drennan,
Does it
you
even
do
work on modded
understand that
undead?
The lexicon at the bottom of this place holds the accumulated memories of centuries of Dwemer.
Not to mention our pay.
So?
So we're not turning back, you fool.
Besides, you're not scared of a few sleeping metal men, are you, Drennan?
Dong. That's a trap.
You're not going to give me trouble, are you? I'm talking to a bloody lock now.
See, that would make it rough, especially with Draugr MCO. I mean, I like Draugr MCO, but they're tough as it is because they get to use all the MCO combat, and they'll like jump attack and they'll run. So they're terrifying. I love it. Well, we sat down. I don't know why we sat down, but... take that. I do like Dwemer pipework reworked. Especially the latest one that's got like the, you know, the glowing heat vents. But it adds more excitement in the game. Not like you can't deal with them. Weaknesses to killing them. Oh, okay, well, yeah, but I don't... I mean, the weapons that I use aren't silver. So you're kind of forcing me to use... Okay, that doesn't match. So is it this piece? I need to know what piece that is. What piece is that? We need to fix that. DWE all BG 3-way 01. So let's fix that. We're going to fix that really quick, okay? Because in no matchy. So that would be under data. Just have backup weapons or fire. Well, here's the thing, okay? So I play survival, so all of my weapons, all of my lockpicks, all of my arrows, all of my food, all of the spells and everything has weight. So carrying a backup weapon is going to stop me from looting stuff. I don't have room for it. I don't have the carry weight for it. So I have to be really careful about carry weight in my game. I know some people just put on a ring that, you know, gives them infinite carry weight and or earring of unburden or whatever, right? And they just carry whatever. Well, I don't want to play that way. I want to play that, you know, everything has a weight to it, and I need to keep that in mind. Otherwise I become over encumbered and I can't move. Also makes my weapon choices very important. All right, so I'm looking for Dwemer. So that's going to be in meshes. And it's going to be in meshes, dungeons. I believe it's in dungeons. Might be in Dwemer. No. So it's going to be in dungeons, Dwemer, and it's Hall BG. So Dwemer, big halls, Hall BG, three-way, 01. So that one's in the unofficial. So what I really need to do is all these ones that are unofficial, I need to hide and make sure that they're Dwemer pipework. Because the unofficial patch is always going to load before Dwemer pipework. What's up, Nico? Or do you want me just to call you Cat? Hide. Hide. Okay, so now we're using all the Dwemer pipework ones. So that should fix the problem. So it's in meshes, dungeons, Dwemer, big halls. Let me go fix the other installation. I don't know what that REMKE, I don't know. Remke? That's how I'd pronounce it, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me fix this one. Data, meshes, dungeons, Dwemer, big hall. Anything that says unofficial, we're going to hide. This is how we patch it. Okay, so now that's going to be part of the next update. And we'll go back to the one we're playing. Let's time how long this takes to start up. What do you think? Should we do that? Okay, so we hit the start button. Press this button. We're going to see how long it takes to start up. Love the pipes mod. They look so good. Yes. Well, there's different options, but here's the thing is that, and you should be aware of this too. If you're using the SKYRIM unofficial patch, it overwrites those pipes, and it's a master file. So it's going to load before any of the pipework ones. I mean, it should really get overwritten by the pipework reworked, but it's not getting overwritten by them for some reason. So at least it wasn't in my game. I actually needed to hide the files. So that's what I was doing in MO2 in my installation. I was hiding certain files that I didn't want to show up. I think I know why. It might be because I ran VRAMer. And it was taking those files and reducing their size. But that also would change. I don't know if it changes their load order. It shouldn't. They're just textures. So that's kind of baffling why it was overwriting it. But they were definitely getting overwritten. So right now we're at 1 minute 48 seconds. Should get the continue right at about 2 minutes. We're at 2 minutes right now. And we're at 2:05. The pipe mod plus a mod I added that adds more dwarven enemies. Make Dwarven Ruins a lot more fun. Yeah, you know what? More dwarven enemies would be cool. Okay, so we're at 2:20 and we're now into the game. That's not bad. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay, so now you see that this piece here that wasn't matching before, that piece, now matches with that piece. Ta-da! So that's how we fix it. So now it doesn't look out of place. Now it's all seamless. Very nice. Oh, I see you. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, little bud? Come on, come on.
Tremendously. Of course, I'm practically a trap magnet.
Oh, let's get a bigger weapon. Oh, dodge, dodge. But I wanted a cataract. Can we slide tackle this guy? Yes, we can.
Ready. Momentary lapse of concentration.
Bring out the bow. Bring out your dead.
I thought you said these things were sleeping.
You said they were sleeping.
I said they were waiting.
It seems a few of them were waiting for someone to try and take the lexicon.
Great.
Great. I like the Glorious Doors mod too, is really good. And then Embers XD for the fires. So yeah. Oh, you know what? Why didn't you tell me it was all jittery? Here, I fixed it. Sorry. I'm sorry it was jittery. My bad. Forgot to turn on the frame generator. Should be smoother now. Sometimes I forget. Taking out spiders. Don't go head crab on me now.
Do you even know who I am?
Hey now. Oh, we got stuck. Okay, we'll take you out with the pig pokers.
Yeah!
Take them arrows too. I love Lux too. Just for the lighting. Bring our little wisp out.
I can't do this. We shouldn't be here. I'm sorry.
Let the field mouse run.
Drennan!
Let the field mouse run. Your pain will be double.
My pay will be nothing if we die in here.
Calm yourself, Freya. We are closing in on the lexicon. I can feel it calling. We'll continue without Drennan.
So we have a floating lexicon. Truly undead makes vampires more threatening. They now can come back to life, and raise undead now come back to life. Okay, well, some of my undead can come back to life anyway because of immersive creatures. They have a certain chance of respawning, coming back from being dispelled.
We are close now. Can you hear the lexicon calling out?
Right.
Sure.
So we grab it and we get out, right?
Once we have the lexicon, we'll need to
Got you
take
now.
it to its podium. Soon
I'm
the
happy to put you
lexicon's
down.
knowledge will be mine.
Ours.
Ours. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be ours.
Of course. It's terrible when I played through this so many times I know all the lines. It's like watching the Hobbit movies, right?
Slow
That's right.
and steady. I would tell you to run, but we both...
Uh-oh. Oh, everybody drink. We just died. And that should have protected me from shock damage. Apparently not enough. What's up, Gears? Well, that's our first death. Should we keep track of how many deaths? Okay, 1 death. Is it not gonna respawn me into the game? It might not. It might tell me you're done. We're gonna give this just about another 30 seconds. No, it's pretty much telling me you actually died. You say you die, she dies, everybody dies. So that's a Shadow of Skyrim. Did not like me. So what's our last save here? We got a save there. That's where I fixed that. Don't use quick saves. Well, quick saves are can be problematic. Okay. But what my list does is I'm using engine fixes that changes all quick saves into regular saves. Okay, and that kind of negates the problem with quick saves. I still have when I enter through a new doorway and I'm loading a new area, it'll auto save. Okay. Some people say that's a bad idea. I like it because it's a little bit of a backup in case I forget to save. I don't lose hours and hours and hours of play. But I do have a quick save button set up, but it'll create a regular save. It won't say quick save, it'll just be a regular save. And that's through engine fixes, you can set that up. I think the main reason that people don't like to use it is sometimes they can get corrupted. The saves can get corrupted. I like Shadow of Skyrim because it's an alternate death system. So it's not actually going back to a previous save. It's continuing on from where you died. And so it doesn't need to make a new save. And it just helps for stability. Doing it that way, having an alternate death system, even if it's not Shadow of Skyrim, pick a different one, different alternate death system. Just so it's not having to go back to your last save all the time if you die. And it continues forward without creating a new save at that point. It's better for stability. Tactics for dealing with enemies instead of just mindlessly spamming attack. I agree. I have to think about certain enemies I come across because they're going to be tougher than other enemies, and I need to plan for it. Sometimes, like I said, if I die the first time. So here it saved when I came through this door. This is a load door. So it created a save there, which means I didn't lose very much.
We're close now. Can you hear the lexicon calling out?
Sure.
So we grab it and we get out, right?
Once we have the lexicon, we'll need to take it to its podium. I know what to do from there. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be mine.
Ours. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be ours.
Of course.
But I mean, I like it that, you know, even at the level that I'm at, which is I'm level 27, you know, it's still a challenge. I can still get my butt handed to me. Like this guy took me out, right? Oh, see, that time I headshotted him. Secure combat, yeah. Yeah, pay gold or dragon soul. I had some problems with, I used Sekiro for a while, and I really liked it, but I had some problems with it sticking IMADs,
Come on, quickly.
if you know what that is. Basically, it's an image space effect, and it would stick it. And it was probably a conflict with something else I was running with it, but I actually started using that after watching a Mern video on combat. Sorry, it was jittery. I've just fixed it. Stole his sweet roll. Yeah, I got it shot. Thank you. And hello.
I did not come all the way here just to walk out empty-handed.
The way out is right there. Run, damn it!
Yeah, it's, you know what? I still really appreciate you bringing it to my attention, because sometimes I'm not going to notice, and if I'm, You know, there it was Shadow of Skyrim that decided to my game was done, so I had to restart it. In which case, oh my god, these arrows aren't doing any damage. This guy's like level 36. Every single time without fail. So how am I going to take this guy out?
The opposition makes little difference to me.
He's going to just tromp me, but we're going to throw a save right here. So that's a quick save, but it's I just turned it into a regular save. I'm going to take all this stuff. This poor Brea, she died. All right, big guy, come on. Well, you don't want to fight? Okay, cool. I'll just take you out then. I kill you? He didn't want to fight. Let's give me that ancient knowledge. I like that it's like all red and pink. Very cool looking. The problem with Sekiro combat for me is I'm a god at Sekiro, so deflecting for me makes the game super easy. I actually use Valhalla combat, so if I time it, I can deflect magic. And I can deflect arrows.
I suppose I should have expected as much.
Haunting spirit. Despair. Alright, well, we've done the... You must take it from me now. We've done the lexicon. I really like Sekiro, but it was... Like I said, it got kind of, I had a trouble with,
The center cannot hold.
with its sticking IMADs. I actually created a mod to solve the problem, but it was still a problem. Sticking the image spaces. But I really liked it. I mean, it was a fun mod for sure. Now I'm running MCO with Valhalla and just lots of other critters. The execution, yeah. I get executions also. But I get that through the perk tree. I'm not sure. Is that through custom skills? So it's not through the custom skills. I'm thinking maybe it's through the regular skill menu. I don't know where it would be.
Is there any way you'd rather spend the day...
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. But you look tired. Come,
Hot,
share
hot,
a bottle
hot
of
day.
honey brew mead with me.
have 2 bottles of mead than
Yeah.
2 wenches, friend.
I would love to share a drink with you, friend.
Nothing like fine spirits to help raise your... Well, your spirits. Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
He gave me a brew. Might as well chug it. Thank you. I am no longer feeling stressed. Hey, do we have to pray to our deity? Do we have a deity? We don't have a deity. We were abandoned by our deity. That is one big nern root. Snag. Alright, where are we going to go next? Well, we could go down there. Why don't we take care of some stuff in Riften? Let's go back to Riften. Dodge system. Yeah, I like TK Dodge RE with diverse random TK Dodge. That's what I'm using. And precision. You know, having the dodges and precision really work. And then also having the dodges that come with bow rapid combo, you know, are really nice. We can go get Draven's bow. DMCO, yeah. Well, DMCO is 8-way dodge. So that'll give you 8-way, but you just have a roll where you've got like the jump roll thing, right? Those are the only 2 dodges you get. And it's good if you're using true directional movement because everything is a forward dodge. So using diverse random TK dodge won't work if you're using true directional movement. Because when I turn around, this would now be a forward dodge, but it's still a back dodge for me because my back dodge is a backflip, right? So going sideways, I get a side step or a side flip or a side, I'll get a side roll, right? But if you do that in using true directional movement, it's always going to be a forward dodge. Inner ancient. I don't even know what that is. Well, I mean, you can change whatever's in your dodge folder. That's kind of how I'm getting diverse random TK dodge. You know, where I can get different forward dodges. Is it's working on dynamic animation replacer, and it's a condition, you know, percentage. So you could probably do the same thing with DMCO. But again, there is no side dodges. Technically, they're forward dodges because it's made to work with true directional movement. So DMCO would be my choice if I was going to use true directional movement. But since I like diverse random TK dodge, and I like all the random dodges where sometimes it'll be a step, sometimes it'll be a roll, you know, sometimes it'll be that slide. And I like Cuckoo's backflip, you know. So because I like all that, I don't use lock on. Inner Engine is a boss, a Sekiro, crazy in Skyrim. I've got some crazy bosses to fight. Should we kill these two idiots? We could go to Dark End.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you much right now.
I don't know, Trough. They'd skin us alive if they knew we were doing
Into the
this.
shadows.
Why are you always acting like such a big baby? I've gotten us this far.
This far? We're living in a sewer. You said we'd have a house as big as the Blackbriars by now.
I don't like those guys.
You're not playing fair.
DMCO because it has two dodges at once. Short step dodge and a double tap full dodge.
Yeah.
Darn low life. Took the shortcut. So those are step dodges. There's a roll dodge, jump roll dodge. So I just like the diverse random. I think it's pretty cool. Adds the Penetrator boss from Demon Souls. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with any of that. I've got a lot of bosses from roguelike encounters, and then I've got certain ones that are put in by mods like Dark End, which is very Dark Souls inspired.
Not that I wear you for your
Give it
sources,
up, Brynjolf.
but I lost shipment of
Those days
scuba.
are over.
Well. Color me impressed, lass. I wasn't certain I'd ever see you again.
Someone who knew someone else. The rest just writes itself.
Getting here was easy.
Reliable and headstrong? You're turning out to be quite the prize. So, now that I've whetted your appetite with our little scheme at the market, how about handling a few deadbeats for me?
Deadbeats? What did they do?
They owe our organization some serious coin, and they've decided not to pay. I want you to explain to them the error of their ways.
Sounds good. Who are they?
Kirava, Bercy Honeyhand, and Helga. Do this right, and I can promise you a
OBIS is great
permanent
for
place
enemy
in our
diversity.
organization.
Yes. I run organized bandits also. So there's some crazy ones.
How did you want me to handle it?
And they have healers.
Honestly, the debt is secondary here. What's more important is that you get the message across that we aren't to be ignored. A word of warning, though. I don't want any of them killed. Bad for business.
Consider it done.
Good. If you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Now get going. I'll be here when you're done.
What do you want now?
You've been here for a while, right?
I can pay you. Well, I just need a few extra septims.
What does this look like? The Temple of Mara? Pay your debts. Or else.
All right. Here, I'll throw some money at you. Good enough?
OBIS is also good for that butt pucker rush. You know, instead of 2, you'll have 6 coming after you. Yeah, those 2 poor guys. I killed them. I killed them both. We may have to wait until morning. Because I don't know if Bercy Honeyhand's place is open. That's the meadery. Well, he is open. Should we box him? Or should we just smash the urn?
Hello there, friend. Welcome to the Pond Prawn. What can I help you with?
I have a message from Brynjolf.
What? Oh, it's one of you people. So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this message?
Abandoned archer turns invisible. You know you're screwed. Yeah.
Simple. You don't pay, bad things happen.
Petty threats and fist-waving are not going to sway me. You people are all talk, and everyone knows it. You demand payment for protection, and you can't even protect yourselves.
We can protect ourselves, trust me.
Don't fool yourself. It's only a matter of time before you people are run out of Riften.
We should box him.
I think you need to shut your mouth.
I'm going to make you sorry for this. Come on. Never should
Get
have
her.
come here.
Come on, she's not so tough.
Come on, buddy. Think you're all that in a bucket of shrimp?
I'm warning you.
Want a real fight, eh? last mistake.
Wow, did we kill him? Holy crap, we killed him. I didn't want to kill him. Oh, man. Okay, that guy's a wuss. Let's try that again. I didn't mean to kill him. Just wanted to beat him up. Oh, really? Okay. It didn't like that. Let's try it again. Bandit, vampires, and werewolf makes a lot of sense for outlaws. Yeah, there's vampires, and there's also, you know, I've got werebears and werewolves in my bandit camps from OBIS. So you've got pretty diverse, you know, bad guys to fight. And like I said, then they've got healers that'll hang back and be healing up the bandits while you're beating up on them. So that makes them more difficult too. Same thing with like they kind of work like the wisp mothers. You can beat up on the wisp mother, but they get their health back because of the wisps are still alive. You got to take out the 3 wisps first and then go after the wisp mother. Otherwise, she just keeps healing up. Kind of like the Spriggans. Spriggans will do that to you too. You get them down to like where they're almost dead and they'll heal up to full health again. You're like, what? All right, let's see. This time I think it's probably because I've got hand-to-hand combat. So I'm doing a lot more damage hand-to-hand than I would be normally. So brawling is... I didn't know I could kill Percy Honeyhand, though. I thought he was essential. Apparently not. Apparently we can kill him. So, yeah. Not what I had in mind. Gave me a $1,000 bounty. Not what I wanted. All right, let's see how we're doing here. Don't worry, I took care of the jitter right off the bat. Now let's talk to this guy. He's got so much stuff sitting in front of him.
Can I interest you in anything today?
No, I want to talk to you.
Hello there, friend. Welcome to the Pond Brawl. What can I help you with?
I have a message from Brynjolf.
What? Oh, it's one of you people. So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this message?
Simple. You don't pay, bad things happen.
Petty threats and fist-waving are not going to sway me. You people are all talk, and everyone knows it. You demand payment for protection, and you can't even protect yourselves.
We can protect ourselves, trust me.
Don't fool yourself. It's only a matter of time before you people are run out of Riften.
Should we try it again? Let's try it again.
I think you need to shut your mouth.
This time we'll try not to kill him.
To make you sorry for this. Come on. You're mine.
Get her! Get her! I'll try and make this
real
quick.
Fight, eh?
Good job, you're so strong.
Oh, he pulled a knife on me. Whoa, why'd you pull a knife on me, bro?
Sure, have mercy on you.
We were brawling. Hey, he pulled a knife on me. Okay, that's it.
All right. You've had enough. You need to leave now. You need... It hurts.
That was from Brynjolf. Get the message.
I can't believe you did that. You people are monsters. You demand payment for protection, and you can't even protect yourselves. Take your coin, and tell Brynjolf to leave us alone.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. That didn't work out quite the way I had planned, but it did work out. I don't know why he pulled a knife on me. I thought we were just gonna brawl.
There.
I wonder if we have a bounty.
Give up while you still can.
I'm thinking we have a bounty.
I'll return the favor.
Oh yeah, we have a bounty. Why do we have a bounty?
Pray to your gods for mercy.
No. And even the Dawn Guard are after me. Alright, alright, alright. Fourth time's a charm, right? So I guess he didn't like it when I like kicked him in the face. So that was more than a brawl. Oh my gosh, really? Yeah, bye.
I'm getting out of here.
All right, we'll try this again. Oh my gosh. I wonder if that has to do with J Serpa's quest expansion stuff conflicting with something else, maybe. Yeah, yesterday we went like 6.5 hours. And then today I'm having quest issues. So I think I'm not going to brawl with him. I think that the issue is that I'm trying to brawl with him, but I'm ending up doing too much damage because I'm running custom skills with hand-to-hand combat. And then he gets pissed off and draws a weapon thinking I'm attacking him. Yeah, brawls can be buggered. But I mean, you know, then how do you do Uthgerd? Or am I going to have the same problem with her? Really, that's only the two brawls that I do, is I do Bercy Honeyhand and I do Uthgerd. Those are the two I like to brawl. Everybody else I'm able to threaten. So I think this time we're going to go back to the save where I just came in. We're going to talk to him again. And I'm just going to break the urn, call it a day, and not get into a fight with him. Which is really what I should have done the second time around. But, you know, I wanted to fight. I wanted to brawl. Then he pulls a knife on me. There is a brawl fix. But I don't know how it reacts to the custom skill hand-to-hand combat. Because I've got perks that are adding more damage for hand-to-hand combat. And that may be why it's thinking that I'm attacking him rather than just brawling with him. And we still have Braylon. We're playing Lucy. Well, let's try that one. I may already have it installed.
Gods, another fight.
Oh, crap.
I'll rip your guts right out.
Now wait. I know you.
Hey, you guys beat me up. And then say, wait, I know you. St. Jib the Eradicator. Okay, so that's when we came out of his place.
Time to end this little
Bloody
game.
hell, another fight, please. Someone can say something.
Alright, so we're coming out of the rat way. We'll go all the way. Let me do that before people complain about it being jittery.
Oh, what happened?
I killed them.
Dead? How did this happen?
A knife to the throat from the backside. That's how it happened. My knife. Alright. Do over. Do it again now. I won't know if a mod will until you test it. I understand this. But I really just wanted to play today and I'm ending up fixing things rather than playing, so. So, I'll tell you what. Okay, we'll do it, Dante. We'll do it. Since we're kind of fixing things today anyway. Let's do it. This way somebody else doesn't have this problem. So we saved it right inside the door here.
I was looking through our books and there's an entry for spices. It says we spent 300 septims. What is that?
Spices? I'm certain I have no idea what you're talking about.
You sure? It was in your handwriting. If you can't keep the books straight, then let me do them.
She spent $300 on spices. I wonder what kind of spices she's into. A little moon sugar, maybe? Alright, what's the name of the mod? Was it the Brawl fix? Well, this way I don't have to worry about anybody else trying to report it later, right? So, BRAWL, Brawl. Okay, let's look. Brawl bypass, Brawl lines expansion, brawling no hitting bystanders. Says I already have that one. Seventh of May. I don't know if it was for my list or not though, but we're gonna try it. Okay, we have both of those. Apparently I did not have that one in my list. So no hitting bystanders. Should write this down. Okay. And then the other one that we wanted, Brawl Lines expansion. Brawl Bug Fix. That's the one you're talking about? Well, Modern Brawl Bug Fix is the ultimate solution to brawls that break instantly, turn into real fights. Compatible with any mod. In SKYRIM. Brawl Bugs patch. Unfortunately, it is several years old. Still suffering from the Brawl Bug. Significant script load. So this is an improved version from scratch. We didn't have that installed either. So we're going to take both of these and we're going to send to separator. Where should we put these? Brawl Bug Fix. So we should put it into Bug Fixes. Yeah, we'll load it really early in Bug Fixes. And then we'll come down here, collapse that. I wonder why that says 179. Rename separator. .8.3. And then this one, edit 8.3. Apply. Okay. Plugins. Did that add a plugin? It added 2 plugins at the end. Both of them are light plugins. So that shouldn't affect this any. Well, I'm right at 252. Favorite quest mods, Shadow of America adds more bosses to the Dawnguard DLC. Custom Daedric Realm, too bad it's still unfinished. So that gave me 23 total messages. What are the total messages there? Should only have 20. "22 messages. What are the 2 messages that are new? The modern brawl bug fix is included with this mod. So I didn't need it because it's already included in Odin. but apparently it doesn't work with the custom skills. Well, then we get rid of it because it's already included in Odin. We're going to keep the no-hitting bystanders, though. Player character speak was pretty surreal earlier in stream. Well, Hillborn, there's 2 mods that you're looking for that'll make your character speak in game. The first one is called Dragonborn Voiceover, and you can get voices for male and female. There's voice packs. The one that I'm using is Siri. The only way to get that one is on Fear TCB's Discord, and you need an invite. So you're going to have to look around and find an invite for that one. But you can get Bella. Bella's probably the next one that's the most complete. You can get Kratos. You can get Master Chief. You can get Geralt. So there's different voice packs you can get for Dragonborn Voiceover to give your protagonist a voice. Then there's also PC head tracking. Now, PC head tracking is for any of the random things your character says, like when they get into combat. And also your player character will head track things around them. Well, PC head tracking is just the random things that your character is going to say, like hello, goodbye, and random things during combat and stuff like that. If you actually want to voice protagonists during conversation, Dragonborn Voiceover. Like I said, the most complete for female is probably Ciri from The Witcher. CIRI. And the place to get those would be Fear TCB's Discord. That's where all of those files are. They used to be on the Nexus, but apparently somebody complained that there was a copyright claim or whatever. So they got moved to a private location. Fear TCB's Discord. But Fear TCB did Kratos and Geralt and Triss and, just a bunch of other Dragonborn voiceovers also. Evelyn voice from League of Legends. Yeah, you can do that too. So, yeah, we looked at the Brawl bug fix mod, and apparently it's already built into Odin, which is my magic mod. So brawling with this guy here is a bad idea.
What would you have me do, woman? Cross the guild? Hello there, friend. Welcome to the Bond Brawl. What can I help you with?
I just want to break your urn and get out of here.
I have a message from Brynjolf.
What? Oh, it's one of you people. So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this message?
Simple. You don't pay, bad things happen.
Petty threats and fist-waving are not going to sway me. You people are all talk, and everyone knows it. You demand payment for protection, and you can't even protect yourselves.
We can protect ourselves, trust me.
Don't fool yourself. It's only a matter of time before you people are run out of Riften.
I've had enough of this.
Likewise. Now I have a lot to do, so I'm afraid you'll just have to leave.
Stop! That's priceless!
Just pay them, Bercy.
No! That urn was priceless.
You want me to break anything else?
All right, I get it. I'll pay on time from now on. Just don't smash anything else. Here, take your gold, and leave me in peace. Rifa, I was looking through our books, and there's an entry for spices. Says we spent 300 septims. What is that?
Spices. A kitty cat. Where's the cat? Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty. His name's Wesley. All right. Let's go extort this this harlot over here.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you gotta pet the cats and the dogs. Looks like everybody's waiting in line for Helga over here.
Please, don't take the statue. It's the only thing of value I have left.
I have a message from Brynjolf.
You have my statue. What are you going to do with it?
So, should I drop this statue down a well?
Not Lady Dibella. No, please, I can't lose her. I get the message. Here, take your gold. I hope you choke on it.
You talk to this poor young lady?
You lost?
No, we want to help you.
Do you work here?
Work? I suppose you can call it that. I call it slavery. I work my fingers to the bone.
Some of the changes, but something we don't like.
Ever since my
Dragon
parents died and
High,
Helga took me in.
going from
It's been a
80%
nightmare.
reduction spell.
How was I to know she was such a wretched woman?
Armor rating.
So now I'm stuck living here, while those pigs she calls customers grope me and say the most awful things.
Okay, well I don't know what mod does that, but okay.
Why do you hate Helga so much?
It's not just the work, it's everything about her. She's disgusting. I think she takes her worship of Dibella a bit too seriously. Do you know she slept with 3 different men in the last month alone? What kind of woman would do such a thing? Just
Slut?
for once, I'd like to see her squirm. To rub her nose in it.
Not your wife, Helga.
There must be a way.
Actually, there is. But I don't think I could get away with doing it. She'd kill me if she found out. You see, I happen to know, after she makes love, she gives her partner a token of her affection, called a Mark of Dibella. If you confront her with 3 of the marks, she'd be so embarrassed. Well, I don't know what she'd do.
Sure, I'll help you.
Oh, this is going to be great! You need to get the marks of Dibella from Boli, Hofgrir, and Indarwin. Not sure how you're going to do that, but try your best. Then just confront Helga with them, and the rest works itself out. Try and get those marks without violence, please. I don't want to be responsible for their deaths. Or yours.
Are a different breed? Yeah, they are.
I'm off work at the Blackbriar Meadery. I'll be back there in the morning.
Hanging out with Dibella in the meantime, huh? Or
Aunt Helga, why demean yourself with these people you barely know? They show no real love for you.
It's only a bit of fun. You're a lovely young...
Boli, Hofgrir, and Darin. And we need to talk to... Well, let's not run off at the edge of that. I like the feathers that she has.
Heed my words. The return of the dragons is not mere coincidence. This is one of the signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your constant inebriation. Put down your flagons filled with your vile liquids, and embrace the teachings of the handmaiden of time.
No, Maramo. We talked about this. Talon, here for a room or something to drink? Show me some coin first.
I have a message for you from Brynjolf.
Look, everything was all just a misunderstanding. I didn't mean to tell Brynjolf to go jump off the pier. You tell him I'm sorry, yes? Take this. Every single coin I owe is there. I swear it.
Kirava, certainly we can come to some sort of an understanding. These people must be made aware of the chaos they've sown.
Enough, Maramo. We've all heard of the dragon.
Now what did you want? I already paid you.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I can't stand this city. It's impossible to make a decent living here.
We're not kicking you out. Just keep the sermons at the temple and let us... Yes, sirrah. Peace.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
My skill in battle is unmatched. Fortunately for you, that skill can be bought.
Not interested. That looks like my bed. Strange Argonian. That's Beast HHBB, which makes them look really cool, in my opinion. I like them. It'll give some of them feathers and better war paint and different horn configurations and different earrings and stuff like that. I thought it was really cool. But yeah, Kirava gets feathers. And like Madesi, so yeah, that's Kirava. Let's talk to this guy.
For work? I need someone to deliver a message to Sibby Blackbriar.
What sort of message?
Well, I recently approached Sibby Blackbriar about buying Frost, one of the finest breeding horses in Skyrim. He agreed to sell. I paid Sibby half the cost of Frost up front, but before he could deliver, Maven had him locked up. Sibby believes this exempts him from our deal. It does not. I want you to talk to Sibby for me. Then I want you to bring me Frost and the lineage papers that prove the horse's worth.
Sounds easy enough.
Ah, you're a smart woman. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Head to the Riften jail and talk to Sibby. Get him to tell you where Frost and his lineage papers are and bring them to me outside Riften. You'll be well paid for your time.
Why don't you go tell Sibby yourself?
I'm not exactly comfortable around guards or jails. Definitely not when associates of mine have been locked up. No, I'll meet you outside of town.
Why is Sibby in jail?
No idea, but whatever he did, it must have angered Maven. No guard would lock up a Blackbriar without the old lady's permission. I'll meet you outside of town.
How are we doing on food? Oh, we're doing okay. we gotta talk to Brynjolf, we gotta talk to Sibby, we gotta go steal a horse. You know, we got stuff to do.
Beautiful baubles
And gleaming gemstones over here. Should we go get Inigo? We could pick up Inigo. He might help keep us alive. He's actually a really cool follower. I like him a lot. He's part of this list also.
Hey, you're not supposed to be down here. Official business only.
It's fine, I'm allowed to be here.
Sure, and I'm Queen Expereince. Now tell me another one.
Alright, we'll pay him.
Can I pass now?
Sure, that'll do just fine. Go on ahead.
I got extorted. Important, the crazy Khajiit in cell 1 is not to be disturbed. He paid good money for that cage, so don't go bothering him. If he's still here in a month, I think we should enforce a little rent increase. I doubt we'll get the chance, though. You've all seen the way he looks. Won't be surprised if he tries to end his life soon. If you see him in a particularly suicidal mood, get in there and stop him. He's been using the key we gave him. So if you need in there in a hurry, use the spare in the broken strongbox above the fireplace. A dead man can't pay rent. You're right, dead man can't pay rent. Riften is very corrupt. That is correct.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I've always got time for lovely ladies.
I was sent by Louis Latruche.
Ah, and let me guess. He wants his horse. Well, that's going to be a bit of a problem. You see, I don't really outright own Frost.
You don't own the horse you already sold to Latruche?
That is correct. You see, Frost belongs to the Blackbriar estate. Technically, everything in the estate is owned by my mother, Maven. My plan was to take the horse from our lodge and deliver it to Latruche at the stables. Obviously, that didn't exactly work out as I'd planned. Still, I don't want to cross Latruche. Tell you what, steal the horse and deliver it, and you can have the second half of the payment.
You know, I bet Maven would pay me even more for this info.
Nice try, but my mother's already got me in jail. Maybe you should try that one on Latruche.
Okay, we're not very good at speech, apparently.
That sounds acceptable.
Then I think we're done talking.
All right. Let's go talk to our favorite cat.
Come to kill me at last, have you? Thank the gods. I can bear the guilt no longer.
I'm getting in way too deep.
Excuse me?
I know I must die. Beware, though. My newfound honor demands I defend myself.
Wait, do you know me?
I am in no mood for jokes. Strike me down. Take your revenge.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Who are you?
You don't remember? That is my fault also. I am your so-called friend Inigo. I was the one who killed you. I tried anyway. I am guilty. Kill me.
You didn't do a very good job, did you? Why are you here?
Told Biggie
After
that
I shot you, I
Block
finally
was the
realized
most
my
useless
mistake
skill tree in
and tried
Skyrim.
to turn myself in. Your
I think
body
I was wrong.
gone.
Speeches.
The guards did not believe me.
Speech.
They said I was wasting their time. I had to pay them to put me in this cell.
I like
it is
Block.
where I belong.
Speech is important for persuading people.
If you thought I was dead, then why are you here waiting for me?
I heard tales of a remarkable adventurer, both brave and resourceful, matching your description. I knew it was you. It had to be. I knew you would be coming for me, so I waited. Are you going to kill me, or not?
I don't remember much, but it's clear you owe me. Come with me.
I fight with you?
Yes, Inigo. Repay your debt with the blood of my foes.
Or die defending you. Yes, I accept. I feel lighter in my heart now you have given me this opportunity. It will be like old times.
Just watch where you aim that bow of yours.
Do not joke about such things, my friend. The sadness I feel for what I have done is brutal enough. For now.
We gotta give him some good armor. He's already carrying a good sword. Let's give him some good armor. He'd look good in that. That's usually what I dress him in. He'd probably look good in that too. As your knight. He needs a light armor for sure. Oh, we could dress him in that. All right, Inigo.
Something on your mind?
Something on your mind? We're putting you in the framework, bud.
What is on your mind?
I want to make an outfit for you. Standard. So we're going to turn this around this way, just in case. Don't want your dork hanging out there, Inigo. Are you dressed there, buddy? Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
I am in your... Let me give you some room.
Okay, he's invisible.
I am here for you.
Invisible? Okay, so I guess that we can't put him in that one because there's nothing for Beast. So let's find a different one. And I'm thinking it might work better using this one. So these things should not have stacked, and they did not. So we need to find the ones.
You want to talk?
Yeah, why are you invisible, bro? He's still invisible.
Speak to me.
We made him invisible. Okay, wait a minute. What if we just trade?
I need to trade some things with you.
Okay, wait a minute. No,
What are we trading?
I mean, if he's invisible, that doesn't work. So we need him visible again. Okay, so now he's visible again.
No matter the weather,
We're
Riften
just gonna
always smells
trade some
lovely.
items with him.
It is a good place to start a new adventure.
I need to trade some things with you.
You want me to lighten your load?
He's got a lot of cell keys. He's got a lot of healing potions. He's got ebony sword. All right, so tell you what, we should just give him the top one of everything.
What's next?
Okay, that didn't work.
I am here for you.
Sadly, they're all named the same.
I need to trade some things with you.
Look at all those lockpicks. I am jealous.
Crap. He keeps equipping the other one. So we want to do the second one. Second one, second one.
If you need anything else, just ask.
All right, are you going to be dressed when I come through here? Nope, you're invisible. Okay,
I need to trade some things
we're
with
gonna
you.
figure this out.
What are we trading?
Apparently that doesn't work for Beast.
Okay then.
Okay, so we gotta find one that works for Beast. Let's see if that one works for Beast.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're cooking. I don't know about the hat. His ears stick through the hat. Come here.
What is on your mind?
I need to take the hat, bro. So that one has Beast, cloak, hands, helm. So we'll take the hat. No hat for you. Okay, cool. You like that with his ears sticking through? Should I give him back the hat? With his ears sticking through?
I am here for you.
I mean, it wasn't made for a beast race, but we could give it back to him. We'll give him back the hat. Okay, do you have a bow?
You want to talk?
I need to trade some things with you.
I will bear your burdens gladly.
He's got 1,000 arrows. He has a lot of potions. Where's your bow? Hunting bow. I'm going to give you the iron arrows too.
Okay, let us get back to it.
Voice stacked. He's got the drip, baby. I like it. Yeah, he looks very dapper. All right, he's gonna be our follower. We'll take him. Inigo's cool.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
All right, where were we going? We need to steal a horse. We also need to go talk to Brynjolf. Let's go talk to Brynjolf.
You look like...
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
We also need to get the marks from Boli and Indarin and Hrofgir. We could take knives too.
Its footsteps are like thunder, scaring the dust and making the floor scream for mercy. Knives already know the visitor is not a cat.
Bask in my glory.
And leather.
Obviously. I just wanted to talk. When I use stealth, you won't know it.
It develops bad habits, being noisy one day and quiet the next. Knives thinks it is best to always walk softly, so that stealth is as natural as breath.
Another charming customer. Well,
Your ears are quite sensitive.
It is not a gadget, so it depends on its eyes. It can only see what's in front, but knives here. 20 paces to the east, a thief scratches his ears. 50 paces further, a beggar sighs and counts his coins. 2 stories above, a couple says their vows, while underneath in the catacombs, a widow weeps for her husband. The cat hears, the mind knows, minutes before anything is seen. Its eyes can only see the past, but knives' ears know the future.
look at you. Not bad.
Oh, really? Excellent. Thank you.
Yes. Now get out of my way.
Farewell.
Where's Brynjolf? Oh, he's over there cooking.
So, job's done and you even brought the gold. Best of all, you did it clean.
Cryptic riddle.
Dumping bodies and keeping the
He's an
guards
interesting
quiet can be
NPC.
expensive.
Here's what they owed us.
Well done. And it would seem I owe you something in return. Here you go. I think you'll find these quite useful.
What's next then?
Judging from how well you've handled those shopkeepers, I'd say you've done more than simply prove yourself. We need people like you in our outfit.
If there's more gold where that came from, I'm in.
That's the spirit. Larceny's in your blood. The telltale sign of a practiced thief. I think you'll do more than just fit in around here.
Before we go, I have to ask.
What's on your mind?
Word is your outfit isn't doing well, true?
We've run into a rough patch lately, but it's nothing to be concerned about. Tell you what, you keep making us coin, and I'll worry about everything else. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Now, if there are no more questions, how about following me and I'll show you what we're all about?
So, you're Brynjolf's new protege, eh? Don't look like much to me.
Your bow is all jacked there. I want to look for actor, and I want to look for Inigo. There's Zora. Knives. Inigo. And I want to move your bow. Where's your bow? To rotate that a little bit more up.
So, I've heard rumors about you.
Yes, I can remake your face, if that's what you desire.
Yes, I heard. I think all of Skyrim knows by now. So, maybe you can help me. Look, it's my family. I just can't stand them. I guess I could return to Morrowind, but... Well, I've been in Skyrim my whole life. Why would I want to leave?
Fine. I do not practice my art for free, however. Be gone until you have the coin to...
Welcome to the cozy little family. I'm one of the lookouts for the guild.
Yes, that.
I watch Delvin's
There you
back.
go. I hope this can be ready soon.
Very well. Now, don't... Thank you for your custom. Now get out of my way.
Finally, walking to the city of free man. I can hardly believe it. Thank you.
I'll meet you over there, Brynjolf.
Mercer, this is the one I was talking about. Our new recruit.
This better not be another waste of the guild's resources, Brynjolf. Before we continue, I want to make one thing perfectly clear. If you play by the rules, you walk away rich. You break the rules and you lose your share. No debates, no discussions. You do what we say, when we say. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, I understand.
Good, then I think it's time we put your expertise to the test.
Wait a moment. You're not talking about Golden Glow, are you? Even our little Vex couldn't get in.
You claim this recruit possesses an aptitude for our line of work. If so, let her prove it. Golden Glow Estate is critically important to one of our largest clients. However, the owner has suddenly decided to take matters into his own hands and shut us out. He needs to be taught a lesson. Brynjolf will provide you with the details.
Mercer, aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, yes. Since Brynjolf assures me you'll be nothing but a benefit to us, then you're in. Welcome to the Thieves Guild.
Welcome to the family, lass. I'm expecting you to make us a lot of coin, so don't disappoint me.
So how do I get my cut of the spoils?
Simple. Do as you're told and keep your blade clean. We can't turn a profit by killing. You should talk with Delvin Mallory and Vex. They know their way around this place, and they'll be able to kick some extra jobs your way. Oh, and talk to Tanelia in the Flagon. She'll set you up with your new armor. Hey, I'm not done talking. Golden Glow Estate is a bee farm. They raise the wretched little things for honey. It's owned by some smart-mouth wood elf named Arengot. We need you to teach him a lesson by burning down 3 of the estate's hives and clearing out the safe in the main house. The catch is that you can't burn the whole place to the ground. That important client Mercer mentioned would be furious if you did.
Makes sense.
Aye. The last thing we want to be doing is crossing our clients.
What should I do about Arengoth?
Maven prefers that Arengoth remains alive, but if he tries to stop you from getting the job done, kill him. The guild has a lot riding on this. Don't make me look foolish by mucking it up. You watch yourself on that island. Those mercenaries don't take prisoners.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, that hat's gotta go. Yeah.
Okay, let us get back to it.
Yeah, the front of his head is sticking through his hat. So yeah, the hat's gotta go.
Yes, my friend.
Hat's gotta go.
So, you're Brynjolf's new protege, eh? Don't look like... So, you're Brynjolf's new protege, eh? Huh.
That's right.
Is that so? Well, you don't look like much to me. It's one thing to say you've got the skills to be a thief. It's another to actually use them.
Looking to make a home here in the Ratway?
Anything you need done around here?
Now that you mention it, there is. I have a buyer with, shall we say, a very odd taste in literature. Looking for some particular books.
What kind of books are they?
I'm told they're the ravings of a madman, a wizard named Arundel, and his peculiar cravings. It's said to be spread across 4 volumes, and very hard to come by. My client is offering quite a reward for them, which I'd split with you.
I'll get them for you.
Then we have a deal. In his later years, Arundel moved into some ice caves known as Ingvild. He preferred the solitude in which to perform his experiments.
Do you know anything about Arundel?
Only rumors. He used to have a home in Dawnstar until they burned it down. The people say he was doing unspeakable experiments on reanimation. Rituals only a necromancer would perform. After he made for Ingvild, he was never heard from again. Aye.
Wrong lever. Right lever. Wonder what time it is. Guess we'll find out. "1:30 in the afternoon.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
All meats guaranteed. Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Should we go steal a horse? That would be this way. That's the dead thief.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
And produce. Get them before they're gone. Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
The gray cowl.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Oh, Frost.
Anything outside the walls is a risk, aye. But at least the guards don't come nosing around.
Ready your weapon, my friend. There is killing to be done.
Yeah! You're not playing fair. I'll murder you.
Okay, goody.
You are better with that bow than you were.
Out of sight.
Okay, wait a minute.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Yeah!
If that was your best, you are in big trouble.
Yeah! Ha!
Best when you mess with the best.
I got chickens.
On high alert.
Do this. Do that.
Good thing I didn't join the seeds ordering me around. Sounds like they're having a rough time.
Sell their gear. Can't believe that guy bled so much. Who does he think he is? Having that much blood.
Nobody told me they'd have a necromancer in their party. Now half our crew are zombies. Need to find new recruits again.
That new recruit's gonna get himself killed.
Never enough gold.
That's the last time I'm eating mud crab for dinner.
Fool never
Damn
saw me
thing
pull that
tasted
ace out
worse
of my
than
boot.
a fish out of a latrine.
So boring. Need someone
Ought
to
to
swing
jump
it.
ship and find a new crew. Our last
Maybe
foe
I'll
was
start a farm
barely
once
worth
all
a
this
damn
is done.
thing.
Wow.
Leave the family in, live like honest folk.
Wow.
Need me some skooma. The imported stuff. Just one last time.
The guards think they're better than all of us, and that we can just be thrown
All
away.
right. Well, I'm not even going to deal with that.
Mead. Kill him to get some beer every now and then. Stupid bees and stupid honey.
Once was a woman as fair as an evening of springtime in Orchestra.
Now we ride the stolen horse. Back to Louis. Louis. Louis is over this way somewhere. There's Louis.
Thought I heard something.
Where's Louis? Louis, quit running away. The bear just tromp you? Where the hell did Louis go? Oh, hey now. You're getting in a lot of trouble there, Louis.
Focus. Shall we?
Where the hell's Louis? I think we lost Louis. Louis.
Ha! You've done it! Got to admit, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you've definitely earned your pay.
Speaking of my pay.
Yes, yes, here it is. I think I'd best be off now.
Don't you want your horse? All right, well, go catch up to Louis. That was weird with, you know, him running away. Oh, we tracked him down. Okay, so we got to go to Golden Glow. We're outside here. We should really talk to Hrothgeir.
Looking for a horse? Well, you've come to the right place. Best companions money can buy. Take a good look around, and let me know if you see anything you like.
Oh, what happened?
Helga gave you a mark of Dibella. I want it.
Huh? What are you talking about? I don't even know what that is.
Hand it over and no one has to know.
Look, you must have me confused with someone else.
Give it to me or else.
I don't want a bad reputation in Riften, but Helga's out of control. She wanted to try it in the stables, so I said yes. If you want the mark that badly, then go ahead and take it. All right then.
Had to intimidate him. That's a dead guard with his guts spilled out.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
We better put something into speechcraft because our speechcraft is terrible. I don't think we put anything into speech yet. Indarin,
I had another
Bully.
run-in with a Thieves Guild.
Be careful, Mio. The Thieves Guild has
Let's
made
talk
Black
to,
Briar at its back. One snap of her fingers and you could end up in Riften jail.
Well met, friends. You're a stranger here too, am I right?
You're not from Riften?
I've been adventuring across Tamriel since I was a fresh-faced young woman barely able to swing a blade. My travels have taken me from High Rock to Valenwood, elsewhere to Morrowind, and all points in between.
Why are you here then?
Many years ago I lost my blade, Grimsever, within a Dwemer ruin. I took it as a sign that I was wasting my days in search of wealth. You and I are alike. We seek challenge and great fortune. But for me, that's where the similarities end. You see, Riften is my great beast to be slain, and my fortune comes from gratitude and trust.
Empty.
They represent the reason I'm here.
Well, we'll have to talk to her about it again later if we want to find Grimsever.
I just don't want you to leave.
Where's Bully?
The only good thing that's happened to this city in a long time.
Bully? Bully? Are you down at the docks? Do we have the flawless sapphires? For
Greetings, honored friend. Could I interest you in some fine jewelry?
I have your flawless sapphires.
Good. These will make wonderful settings for my rings. Safe travels, Landstrider.
Well, he's probably down at the docks, but let's go see if we can catch up with Indarin in here. Helg is out of control.
What do you want? I'm the brewmaster around here. Need something, or can I get back to work? I'm quite busy.
Helga gave you a mark of Dibella. I want it.
You're crazy. How dare you make such an accusation?
Hand it over and no one has to know.
You aren't making any sense. Hand what over?
Give it to me or else.
If word gets around that I betted her, they'll lose all respect for me at the meadery. Take the mark if you want it. It's not worth all this
Had
hassle
to intimidate
anyway.
him too.
Good. Now maybe I can get back to work.
It's almost like the, you know, the persuasion system in Oblivion, where you had to like do all four things to everybody. There's Maven.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Can we talk to Maven?
Jewelry here.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
Yeah.
Out of my way.
Working at the Riften fishery is tough, but it puts some coin in my pocket.
Let's go find Bully. I guess we already gave the horse to Latrush, so can't get Maven on our side about that one. Bully. Where are you, Bully? Bully, 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 Bully. He's out cheating on his wife. Let's talk to this guy.
You have questions? I do. You've come to the right person. Here, take a look at this.
It's all in this note.
All right then.
Where's Bully? Is he hiding out in his office? No, but his wife's here. Oh yeah, he's right there.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing.
Helga gave you a mark of Dibella. I want it.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'd never sleep with anyone besides my wife.
Give it to me or else.
Look, it was one night, okay? I think she slipped something in my drink.
Well, we're tough enough to
I haven't
intimidate
even
people.
been back to the bunkhouse since. Just take this damn thing. I never want to see it again. Remember to give at the temple.
If you're looking for a handout, you want to speak with my husband. You're not going to get one from me. If you're looking for a handout, you want to speak with my husband.
Tell me about your husband.
Bully's around somewhere, planning to feed the poor with his nonsense about Mara. With my husband's newfound religion, what I do with our coin and what I do all day seems less important to him. Suits me.
You disagree with your husband about his charity?
At this rate, he'll give the entire Riften fishery away to charity. Then how will I live? Mark my words. If Bully thinks he's giving all our wealth away to some poor slob, I'll leave him high and dry.
You don't approve of handouts?
Don't you start too. It's such a waste of time preaching to the poor. If they're that hungry, they should just grow some food or something.
Maybe that's too hard for them.
Look, I spend every Friday at the fishery, so I know the meaning of hard work. All those forms to fill out and file, it's exhausting. Why can't the poor look for work instead of begging for coin? Excuse me.
I don't know. You know the answer to that one, Inigo? What the heck are you carrying? Some kind of a fish spear? That's what it looked like. Alright, let's go talk to the chick around the corner about the juvenile mud crab. And then we got to go back to Helga's bunkhouse. Present her with the marks. Uh-oh, we're going to get an infinite load screen here? I hope not. We might. I think we're going to get an infinite load screen here. Well, that's just not right. Them boys just ain't right in the head. That gives me a good excuse to go get a cup of coffee. It says not responding. All right. And while I'm getting a new cup of coffee, you can time how long this takes to start up. Let's see what it says here. SKSE plugins, immersive equipment displays. Oh, that's the profile I made for Inigo. That's what that is, not a crash log. So immersive equipment displays, drag and drop that into there. It's going to be a pain in my butt, isn't it? Just work our way back. Just like that. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Oh, you're calling how long it takes? All right, well, I'm gonna start a timer. It was 2 minutes, 25 seconds last time. So let's reset that. And we're going to click this and click that. There we go. So I'll be back with a fresh cup of coffee and we'll see how long it takes. Yeah, the results won't be accurate. My bad. It took me a little longer. I had to do another 25 push-ups and got myself some dark chocolate and kiss my wife and use the restroom. You know, so we're here at 5 minutes. Guess we got to go talk to Bully again. We got to talk to this guy again too. Oh, we don't want to steal from that. We'll talk to that guy.
Tidings. I do. You've come to the right person. Here, take a look at this.
It's all in this note.
Exactly. Trust me, Marsh friend. I can teach you. What? Why? No, no. Who would ever want to harm such beauty?
Don't own a skooma glass.
I don't think there's a need for that. We like to collect them. They're my friends. Yes, you heard correctly. I'm sure you understand. Mm-hmm.
Higher shot glasses. You made it funny. You made it funny. Okay, we're just going to intimidate him right off the bat.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing.
Helga gave you a mark of Dibella. I want it.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'd never sleep with anyone besides my wife.
Give it to me or else.
Look, it was one night, okay? I think she slipped something in my drink. I haven't even been back to the bunkhouse since. Just take this damn thing. I never want to see it again. Remember to give at the temple.
Okay. Let's put a save right here so we don't have to do that again. And let's see if it'll give me an infinite load screen. Hopefully not. And the answer is... we're good. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I fixed it. Hold up your meads and share a toast with a shot for that idea. Higher shot glasses, yes. You know, you could probably have those made up pretty easy. I'll just wait a second, shot. Oh, you did that on purpose? Yeah. It's all my fault. I did it on purpose. I did it on porpoise. Did you ever hear dolphins laugh? Because I did it on porpoise. Oh, Helga. You're not Helga. Where's Helga? Is she in her bedroom? Is that why you're standing at the door?
Getting the marks from those men?
Yes. Well, she's not in there. I don't know. She's got like chains hanging and shackles above the headboard, and She takes it a little too serious, I think.
You lost? Try and get those marks without violence, please. I don't want to be responsible for their deaths. Or yours.
I didn't have to kill anybody. It's all good. I just had to intimidate them. So where's Helga? I think she's hanging out in the Bee and Barb. She's right there.
Oh, it's you. Come to extort more from me?
I believe these are yours.
What? How? Where did you get these? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Look, we need to keep this quiet, between you and me, okay? No one else needs to know about it. If word got out that I'm practicing my Debellan arts in Riften, they'll run me out of town. Here, take this and don't mention a word of this to anyone, especially Svanna.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Scroll of hysteria. You're hysterical, alright.
Hello, friend. Let me know if you want some of the freshest food you've ever eaten.
She's super freaky.
How do you keep this food so fresh?
Super freak.
I picked up a trick from a butcher in Elenir, a small town over the border in Hammerfell. He showed me a way to grind up ice wraith teeth and use it as a preservative. Keeps everything cold and fresh, but only for a limited time. I'm always looking to replenish my supply, so if you ever come across 5 of them, I'd be more than happy to take them off your hands.
Okay, I'll find some.
Thanks. I was actually worried I'd run out.
Okay, so she needs 5 of those.
Those little bastards are dangerous.
They're always little bastards. They're little bastards. Let's see what we got in the staff. We need a chunk of gold ore. A mammoth tusk. Ice wraith teeth. Fire salts. Well, we only have 6. We need 4 more. Yeah, called the Dunmer bitch by a vampire. Oh, that's just not right. That's not family friendly. Are you a werewolf? Now, if you're a Dunmer and you're a werewolf, then that would be appropriate. If you're a female Dunmer and a werewolf, that would be appropriate.
My food is the best in all of Skyrim. Always as fresh as the day it was collected.
I found the ice wraith teeth.
Perfect, just perfect. These should help keep my stock fresh for quite a while. And as promised, here's my trade. Hope you like it.
Latch crack.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
That'd be hilarious, yeah, it would.
Thanks again for the ice wraith teeth.
You know, we should make another bed in our tent
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
because we've got Inigo with us. Tripping on a bird over here.
Come to see Balaman perform
No,
miracles with
I
steel,
want to use your tanning rack. Thank you. Let's make some more leather. And some more leather strips.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Oh, we're gonna need more hide.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Into the staff.
Jewelry.
All right, leather. Tint. The Lochnar is mine. Stupid bitch, get away from me. No, it's mine. It's my Lochnar. My Lochnar. Two bedroll. Snag. Well, it's not a mammoth tusk. We do need gold ore. Do we have gold ore? No. D, E, F, G. We don't have any gold ore. Bummer. We need some elves here too. Do we have any elves here? Yes, we do. We have a broken Azura star too. Okay, now we got a tent big enough for both of us. Come on, Inigo. Can we scavenge that?
Buying and selling fine jewelry
Protect
here.
yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
What if I don't want to buy armor from Grelka? Because she's a ripoff. Oh, so I don't know if you have been paying attention or not, Shot, or Gears, but I figured out what the problem was with crashing on load.
Oh, what happened?
And I fixed it. And it's frickin' stupid because it's Windows.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale.
So what it was, I don't know if you remember when somebody was having a problem and I was trying to help them out, and I was deleting my games folder within my documents folder. And basically I deleted my documents folder, which is bad because that's a Windows folder, and also because it's tied to OneDrive, if you have OneDrive enabled, and that deleted my recycle bin and basically borked my whole Windows installation, because Windows needs a recycle bin and Windows needs my documents folder. Okay, those are things that are part of the operating system. And so I had to reinstall Windows. I don't know if you remember that. But when I reinstalled Windows, I wanted to make sure that I could fix the problem that people were having and get the list back out there. So I forgot to disable OneDrive when I compiled the list. But I still had my version that was compiled without OneDrive enabled. And that's why my list wasn't showing that problem. But the list, my test install, did show that problem. So what I had to do was basically make a copy of my personal list without any of the OneDrive garbage on it, and then remove everything from it, about 100 mods that I'm not able to redistribute and I don't have links for, or that are from Google Drive or mega downloads, which Wabbajack doesn't really like, and then recompile with that. And the good news is that worked. And people have been reporting to me today that they're able to load without the workaround and without any issues. So yeah, it was me trying to help somebody, breaking my Windows installation, and then feeling that I needed to get it back out there for people. And basically getting it out there too quick because I forgot to disable OneDrive, and that was a problem.
I can smell mice.
Oh my gosh, you
Who
guys...
knows? I might stay. Good job, you're so strong. Don't get cocky.
Just lighten those guys up, and ourselves too.
Into the shadows.
So yeah, that's what happened. That's why there was a problem crashing on load, because it was looking for a save game that had OneDrive in the title, you know, in the address bar, because it was saving them as a as if you had OneDrive enabled, even though you don't. And then it wouldn't load because it's looking for a OneDrive folder, which has been disabled. So it was unable to save or load that save game. Like I said, stupid, right? But yeah, that's what the problem was. I want to talk about a hard one to track down. But what gave it away to me was my installation worked fine, but the one that was recompiled after I reinstalled Windows was the one that had the problem. Okay, we came down that way. We want to go this way. So yeah, that was the issue. Good news is I fixed it. And now everything should be good.
Well, aren't you a real charmer?
I'm not one to be trifled with.
What's he doing up in the ceiling? Inigo, did you like throw him up into the ceiling? He fell back down. I don't know, do we want to go that way? That's gonna put us outside. Alright, let's go back in. We're gonna go to the other side and climb up.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I'm out of my mind. Wow. Got it. Cool. Says it's empty. Why would I want to bother picking the lock? Sneak around, sneak around. They never saw it coming.
Good kill.
Thanks, Inigo. I thought so too. And lit him up.
Excellent.
Round them up, let's go. Round them up, let's go. Their eyes are seeing red.
Did you hear something?
Oh boy.
Yeah! Yeah!
Shoot them.
Doubt setting in yet?
Them, my friend.
Yeah!
That is that.
Okay.
I was trying to be sneaky. Didn't quite work out. That's a dead mercenary on the floor. Oh, that's where we came up. Should we take the stairs? Welcome to the second floor. Money. Money you shall have. What's up, Ghost?
On high alert.
Snuck around that guy. This guy, on the other hand. Aringoth. I'll take that, and I'll take your wine. And I'll take that queen bee. Take that wine, that wine, that wine. Take your jazz baked grapes. And I want this over here too.
You're dead.
Oh, really?
He did not stand a chance.
Well, he tried to stop me. You're right, he didn't stand a chance. He doesn't have a key to this on him? Figured he'd have a key to his own locked chest.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Alright, let's go shoot a bunch of mercenaries.
Never should have come.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I didn't even know you were there.
You will not be walking away from this. Let me bash in that.
Consider me provoked.
Your miserable life is over.
Take your baked potatoes too. Now I'm getting back to stealing your food. And this beef stew over here too.
All right.
Why is the door
Shouldn't take too
locked?
long.
Okay, whatever. The bloodbath over here. What do we got there? Bread. Cheese.
Damn, we've got trouble.
You textbook example of skill and grace.
Thank you, Inigo. I agree. We're just going to run out and take him out. That is a dead mercenary with his face, like, chopped off.
Just needs a skilled touch.
Yeah, not mine. Should we take the shovel? Should we bury bodies? No, we're going to fix the rug, though.
You can't hide from me.
Do I look like I'm hiding? Threw that guy.
Don't worry about me ever again.
Oh, cool. Look at this. We got food for days. Look at all the bread. Check out the big brain on bread. Alright, Inigo, let me show you how it's done.
All right.
Dead chicken.
Is someone there?
I could do this all day.
Yeah, I bet you can. Don't hit the one with the tail.
You don't have a chance.
Ha! Yeah!
No one can save you now.
Ha! Yeah!
This is what you want, huh?
Yeah! Ha!
Don't you want to live? Consider me provoked.
Take this guy down here. He's got the key.
Ha!
Be careful. I do not enjoy being on fire.
Now, you don't have to worry about it, Inigo.
You need a few more arrows in you.
Surrender now. I'll let you live.
You are target practice. You will have to do better than that.
Flee.
I will play you like a dragon.
Uh-oh, I hear the sirens. They're after us. That's a big moon.
Excuse me, my friend.
We have the key to the gate. And we're out of here. It's like 9:30 at night. It's pretty dark. Morrowind music. I miss Morrowind. I own it. I should mod it up and play it. There was one mod I really enjoyed. It was called Expanded Balmora. Added like a bunch of stuff underground, a bunch more shops in the city, and Just really fleshed out Balmora. It would be hard to go back in the graphics department, but I'm sure it would be running at like maximum frame rate. I mean, I used to play it on my laptop that had integrated graphics. Do it! Okay, well, that and I've got a copy of Oblivion too. I should really mod that up and play that again. All of my mods for Oblivion are still available on Spellhold Studios. Hanging out with Dirge, are you? The thing that always got me about Morrowind was their hands, the claw. Everybody's hand looked like a freaking claw. Drove me crazy. That, and you would just kind of pick the best
word on the street is
best attack, and you just keep hacking on them until they drop. You know, so combat left a lot to be desired.
Yes, and
But
here's what was in
the
the
lore
safe.
was thick.
Let me take a look at what you found.
The world was pretty empty, though.
What's that idiot thinking? He has no idea the extent of Maven's fury when she's been cut out of a deal. But I'm certain he'll find out.
Morrowind's what
Only
got
the
me
parchment had the
into
buyer's
Elder
name
Scrolls.
instead of this odd symbol. Any idea what that might be?
No idea.
Blast. Well, I'll check
Like
my
20
sources
years
and
ago.
speak to Mercer. But for now, you're off to speak to Maven Blackbriar. She asked for you by name.
I thought I did the job like you asked.
No. Nothing like that. You're calling on her for business.
What does Maven want from me?
That's between you and Maven, and I prefer to keep it that way. Don't worry about it. Maven's business dealings usually involve quite a bit of gold for her people.
Speaking of which,
Of course, your pay. You're smart as a whip, lass. Keep doing right by us, and there's plenty more where that came from.
I wonder if I can find a bed. Can I sleep in that one? No, that one's owned. That one's owned. 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 Bed. She likes sleeping with her bow. A true archer. A bit freaky in places. You're my vintage. Well,
This
I'm...
all looks very hush-hush.
What are you doing? What are you doing over there, doggo? Do you need to go outside? Go. Go on, get. Don't try to dig a hole in the carpet. Crazy. Trying to make it comfy. Go. My doggo's being weird. I was born in the 60s. We need to put something into Speechcraft. I got a couple years on you, but you're close. Alteration or illusion? Alteration. We're dumping that into health. We have 2 perk points to increase. I'll be 56 in a few months. Speech. Little bro. Yeah, it could be. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, age doesn't really matter. I still get around pretty good. And recently I've been doing 100 push-ups and 100 crunches a day and walking at least 3 miles a day. Mainly for my cholesterol. And I've changed my diet up. A lot less fatty foods like bacon and a lot more things like avocado, boiled eggs. Hiding your target's blind spot. 15% more effective within 30 feet. Ooh, no, we want backstab. Yep, that's the one we want. Okay, doke. Time to get up. Prefer you believe me? No, I believe you. It's all good. Yeah, well, I told my wife I need to survive and hang out for another 40 years to be in her pain in her butt for the next 40 years. So I'm trying hard to do that. Who are you? Mercenary archer?
Yeah?
You're on a tuna diet? Well, I could totally run with that, but... I really love sake sashimi. It says salmon. Your bro has done bad things. Haven't we all? Nobody perfect. I would say don't worry about your bro, worry about yourself. Let your bro worry about your bro.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
You're looking sexy again? I never stopped looking sexy.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
I like raw tuna too. That's good. But I like the raw salmon better. That's really good for you. It's got, you know, all the fish oil and everything in it.
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from all
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
I don't really know what to say to that. I mean, I'm not a psychologist. Maybe you should talk to a psychologist.
Nice weather for a ride.
Goods and wares of all kinds, and all can be yours.
Because I'm sure I would give you bad advice. I'm like 100% positive I would probably give you bad advice. So don't listen to me.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
We're going to eat some of this stolen food.
Come and see what goods I offer.
Lone travelers can find these woods a little treacherous. Come on now. My carriage is the safest way to travel.
Have I traveled to bring you these fine goods? Come and see what I offer.
Today will be a good day. I can feel it in my fur.
I can feel it in my fur. That's a beautiful sunrise there. This is the Rudy's new EMB for Obsidian Weathers with the cloud scattering, which is freaking phenomenal. Sorry to hear that. I don't expect anything from anybody. That way I'm never disappointed. And if somebody gives me something that I didn't expect, it's a surprise.
So far, today smells lovely. I hope it does not rot as the hours pass.
What's up, Kiwi? Unreal Engine. Yeah, Unreal Engine would be fun to play around with for sure. I think it has a lot of features that I think the next creation engine would benefit from copying. I know that Bethesda is not going to change over to Unreal Engine because it's proprietary, right? They're not going to own it. They want to own their own game engine. And I understand why they want to own their own game engine. for the games that they
End of the line. I'll take
for
what I need from
the
you.
games that they
Nothing more.
produce. Made me new album female in DOS. Oh, I am familiar with DOS Studios. Actually, if you look at Spirit Foxy Blade, Spirit Foxy is somebody who creates characters and clothing and weapons and stuff like that for DOS Studios. And she had some stuff up there, particularly a sword that she had for free. She was giving it away for free on DOS Studios. Oh my gosh, really? We got 2 bears? Alright,
I won't go down
let's do
without a
it.
fight.
3 bears. We have the 3 bears.
Oh, trust me, dear. You're not even worth insulting.
Okay, 3 bears, and we have... Where's our...
You're making this harder.
Where's our dryad? Oh my god, you too?
Yeah.
A2 Brute? Alright, we got him.
Singed fur. Let me ease your passing.
Anyhow, she was nice enough to allow me to convert it for use in Skyrim. Alright, where'd you go?
Death before dishonor.
Headshot.
Can't miss.
They just healed themselves up. So we're gonna light you up.
Okay, that hurt.
Oh my god, they healed themselves up again. Alright, we got you. Oh my gosh. Autumn Shade Clearing. What are they doing way over here? Autumn Shade Clearing's over here. She just sliced and diced. Yeah. Tutorial series showing how you can import DAWs outfits into Skyrim using Outfit Studio. Oh, that's cool. I mean, you wouldn't be able to redistribute them without the author's consent, but you'd be able to import them and use them for yourself, which is kind of cool. Okay, so that's Fort Greymore. Autumn Shade should be up here. Spirit Foxy? Yeah, she is awesome. So yeah, I actually contacted her on Facebook and asked her if I could release that with her being the author, because I converted it to I converted to a NIF format. Basically, I exported it as a Wavefront OBJ and then imported it into NIFscope and changed the lighting properties and stuff in NIFscope so that it would work. And same with their texture. That is a sword I created. It should be on the ground now. We should be able to pick it up. Somewhere.
Maybe we should ready our weapons, just in case.
So this one is from Lord of the Rings. Where is she carrying it? Oh, on her back. Cool. That's not from ESO, that's from Lord of the Rings.
Nature has claimed this place.
And all the elven script on the blade and on the handle. That's Hadafang. Beautiful, beautiful sword. Very nice looking saber. And that handle, I used the same textures and matched it to the bow that's on her back, which is Mirkwood. Yeah, the model's nice. It's actually not
lovely.
I mean, the model for the bow is pretty simple. And the model for the sword really is pretty simple too. If you look at the verts, the hard part was getting that curve. It's like a double curve. So that was the hard part right there. The rest of it's pretty simple. And then UV mapping it and creating the texture. I wonder what sword animations I have for this.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got some like sword dancer sword animations too. She's got like a stabby motion there. I'm liking the twisty sword dancer style there.
Yeah.
I thought we were on the same side.
Yeah, I'm just looking at different sword animations here. Sorry, Nico. A bit like the one Neverwinter 3, basically Elven Woman and ESO trailers. Till I did the close-up. Yeah, well, I like a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff. So, kind of a fan. Tolkien fan. But more so a fan of Weta Workshop. The Altmer armor, yeah. I don't know, I like the Black Desert Online armors. They're schmexy. I like them. Alright, we're gonna go back in.
I feel safe when you are around. It is nice to know that someone capable has my back.
I hear bar. Empty dragon mound. Let's switch back to these. These are... Yeah, Weta did a lot of really nice designs, really cool concept art that I used as inspiration. This is Aragorn's dagger. Well, with a little bit of flame effect on it. Those are his hunting knife. Well, his fighting knives, I should say. And it's got the Elven script on it. Those came out nice too. Did two versions of that. One with walnut handle and one with like the kind of rosewood.
You are becoming quite the marksman.
Not if I miss them. That looks like Redwater Den. It certainly is. Webpage with all of the movies.
For you, I will make an exception.
What's a Nick sound doing over here? You know what we should have?
There's no way you stop me.
Not your best, huh? Watch it.
I stole his soul.
Mind yourself with that fire. Don't burn anything down now.
There should be 3 birdies flying around up here that are bone hawks. I don't know where they are though. They might be beyond the cloud cover. That sky looks freaking great. Are Spriggans evil? Okay, see, you say Hobbitown is 20 minutes from your house. I'm jealous. Someday I want to travel to New Zealand and go see that.
I'm not responsible for what happens now.
Well, it all depends. The Spriggans in this game will attack you because I think they're trying to protect their homeland. But in Chanterelle, there are Spriggans there that are non-hostile unless you attack them first. So I guess it really depends on where you are. And then the Dryads will attack you. You're infiltrating their forest. They don't like it. Although they're tree spirits. Alright, that is Treva's watch.
Is it worth your life?
Isn't it? Oh my gosh, you're shooting at me, huh? Okay, I see how you are. Here, eat that. Here, you want another one? Here, eat that. What about your little friend over here? And what about this guy? Do you want one? Come on. What about this guy over here?
Focus.
That's pretty gnarly. That's very gnarly. Zombies. Zombie. Zombie. There's a key on the table. Can we steal the key?
Into the shadows.
Can I steal the key? No, I can't steal the key from through the... I should be able to steal that. I should totally be able to steal that.
On high alert.
What about telekinesis? Do I have telekinesis?
I know what
We got
it's like
zombies.
to be afraid.
Zombie. That's a pretty fast zombie. He'll come back to life though. You better watch out. Don't go and play tourist prices for everything. Yeah. I would probably end up paying tourist prices for everything. But that's okay. It's quite a ways from where I'm in California. So, I mean, it would take me quite a long ways to fly down there. And I'm sure that would only be one stop out of many.
Are you here to help?
Maybe. What's going on?
What's going on here?
Finally, reinforcements have arrived. I was expecting more, though. It better be good.
Why should I help you?
We left to help with the war, and these filth bags swooped in and seized the place. My family is in there. I suspect Brewer had planned this. There's been bad blood between us since the king's death. But to invade my home, kidnap my family...
Sounds like more than just bad blood.
You ask a lot of questions for a mercenary. Just get in there and open the gate. We'll try and provide help once that's done.
Old Ellie mod. Robes and needs converting.
I'll do it.
I wish we could offer more help. But our last attack went sour.
Well, it depends on if it has
We are
physics or
all
not.
that is left. Good luck. Until next time.
You won't leave here alive.
What are those guys going after over there? I don't know, but I'm going in the back door. Sneaky, sneaky. I don't plan on converting any armors. I mean, you should be able to run them through like NIF Optimizer or whatever. I don't know if that'll work from Oblivion though. I mean, if it was already converted to LE, then maybe. We're getting another infinite load screen here. That's like the second one today. No bueno. Why are we getting infinite load? Because that's not a crash, that's just an infinite load. And it may have something to do with loss of scaling. Let me take a look at this. What's this one? SKYRIM. Faulting module. That's C++ file. So it means to me that a script isn't firing correctly, is what it means to me. But which script, I have no idea. But again, it's something. This is a quest expansion from JSerpa. So I'm wondering if it's conflicting with something else. I took the Oblivion mod and converted it to LE, but didn't know that the Outfit Studio make me both a 1. Learn how to add physics. You got to rig it. And the thing about LE to SE is that there's two different types of physics you're dealing with, okay? For Legendary Edition, hydrogen produced HDT SMP. Well, HDT-PE, I should say, is what was made for Legendary Edition. Hydrogen left the scene before SSE came out. So for a long time, a lot of these physics-enabled things for Legendary Edition never made it over to Special Edition. And people took it upon themselves, especially heirs, A-R-E-S, to reverse engineer hydrogen's work and figure out how they applied physics. Now, the really cool thing about physics in SKYRIM, I don't know if you know this, but hydrogen used bullet code, which is originally made for robotics so that they don't run into each other in packing plants and stuff and like assembly lines. So that bullet code, that code snippet that they're using was originally designed for robotics. And they're using that snippet of code to calculate how things will collide. And they did that for HDT-PE in Legendary Edition, and then heirs reverse engineered it for Special Edition, and then Daydreaming Day took that and refined that code even further into faster SMP that we have today. So there's a little bit of history for you on kind of how it all came to be. But you can't take something with HDT-PE and dump it directly into Special Edition Doesn't work that way. Okay, it won't work. You're going to need to re-rig it to the physics. So basically what physics is doing is it's adding another skeleton mesh into the mesh of whatever. Let's say it's a cape, right? So it's adding another mesh into the mesh of the cape that is the physics. And then it's rigging the vertices to that new mesh. And then it's applying the physics, the collision, to that new mesh, which is affecting the entire mesh. So instead of like the old capes used to be just like attached to your player, right? And they would just kind of like, they would pivot, right? Now they can actually move because they have a different mesh within them that's being affected by the physics. You had no physics on the LE version, starting from scratch? You're going to need a mesh in there. My best suggestion to you is to disassemble something that has physics and take a look at how it's built. And then recreate that for what you want. Basically, you're going to be rigging all the vertices. And you can't miss one. If you miss a vertice, it'll become a flyaway vertice. If you're rigging anything to a skeleton and you miss a vertice, it'll just take off and go forever. Okay, so if you ever see a big spike taking off from something going off forever, it's because that vertice isn't rigged to the mesh. Now, rigging vertices to meshes, you're going to need a 3D modeling program. So Max, Maya, Blender, and you're going to need to export that information from your modeling program and hack it into a NetImmerse file. Because you can't directly export a working NIF from Blender. It's still a hack. So you're exporting all of the information you possibly can from Blender into a NIF format. But that NIF format won't work in game. So you're taking bits of it and overwriting an existing one to get it to work. Holy crap, we're way back here. Alright, where the heck was I going?
Lone travelers can
Well,
find
we
these
already
woods
did
and look
that.
for
We already did that.
Come on now. My carriage is the safest way to travel.
Alright, where was I going? Maven Blackbriar. Catch of the day. Alright. Like, okay, I got into rigging when I was making Bowgasm. For Oblivion, bows use something called Bowmorph, which is much easier. You could create a mesh of a bow, right, with a string, and save it. So, bow with string. And then you would pull the string back and morph the bow down, and then save it again as a different file name. And then NifScope could take those two files and create the bow morph in between them. Basically create the animation in between those two files for you. Now, in Skyrim, they changed how bows work. They don't use bow morph anymore. Now they're rigged just like clothing. And they had the bow skeleton has 7 bones. So it's basically made to be flat on the front with a pitched top and a pitched bottom and a bowstring and a piece in the center, right? So most of the bows in the game follow that format. You'll notice that they're pretty much flat on the front above and below the hand, and the top is pitched and the bottom is pitched. And then when it morphs, they used capsules. So I don't know if you've ever looked at how they are in Blender, but there's capsules around certain sets of bones and vertices, right? And there'll be a gradient that's changing from red into blue. Red being all the way attached, blue being not attached at all. And that's how they make things. Instead of bending like this, they'll bend like this. Okay, because it's a gradient. It's slowly changing from one color to another. And it's difficult to do with capsules, but capsules are far quicker. So most of the bows that were done by Bethesda,
the insufferable waiting,
were done by capsules. I did all my bows
What's wrong?
by hand.
Listen, if you want to help,
and
here, take a look.
I did
Don't
them
ask, just take it. Maybe you can figure it out.
as a gradient. So basically I had, the bows are made of a bunch of different rings, right? Ring, 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 and they're all attached. So at the very top, it's 100% attached to the bone. The next ring down is like 98% attached to this bone and 2% attached to the next bone down. And then you continue until it flips all the way over to the other way, where at this bone, it's 100% attached to this bone, 0% attached to that bone. And then the next ring up will be 98 and 2, and then 96 and 4, right? So it becomes a gradient. And that's how you make something that the string you don't need to weight paint. And the reason for that is the string will always be pulled from one point. So it's always a straight line to the top of the bow. So the string will always be a triangle. Okay, always. So it really just needs to be connected at the top point, which is, by the way, it's going to move as the bow moves. All right. And where you're actually drawing the string back. And then the distance you draw it back is also very important. So what I did was I imported a bow that was from the game, and I matched that distance, how far back it got pulled, so that all the bows that I made match the same distance of pullback and the same location for where the handle is as vanilla bows. Okay? Also, you have to worry about scale. Like, is your bow really huge? Is your bow really small? You have to make it the correct scale. Was the other thing that I had to do. Because this is a short bow, and the one that Inigo's carrying is a long bow. So if we pull it, he's just got his sword out, not his bow. Anyhow, you're going to have to learn how to weight paint if you want to rig it. And then the weights are controlled through an XML file. So you have to produce an XML file and weight the bones. Basically write how much they're connected after it's been rigged. Now bows don't have an XML file, but you know, anything with cloth physics will, because it needs to know how much it's being affected by gravity. Okay? That's where the XML file comes into play, is it's telling it how much it's being affected by gravity. So since these, like the things that are hanging behind me and kind of flowing in the wind, right? The cloak thing I'm wearing. So I could make those more affected by gravity and make them heavier. so that they don't move around as much if I wanted to in the XML file. A bow, you don't need to worry about that. A bow's not being affected by gravity at all. It's only being affected by how you pull it back and how it's bending. So this is a bow that it's a curve.
You are becoming quite the marksman.
But if you watch it, now watch when I draw it. You can see that it bends smoothly. Let me do it again. So I've had other people say, oh, these other bows look better than yours. Well, you want to know how good they are? Draw your bow, come around the side of your character, draw an arrow. Now tell me how smooth that curve is. What's up, Ray Ray? And if that curve of the bow isn't smooth, if it looks like a dog leg, it's rigged by a moron. You want a good example? If you have a vanilla bow in your game, grab the wooden longbow. It's the only bow in the game that is a curved shape. Everything else follows that shape I was telling you about. It's flat on the front, pitched on the top, pitched on the bottom. Okay? The only one that's a curve is the wooden longbow. So you want to know how bad it is from Bethesda. Grab a wooden longbow, draw an arrow, and then pan around the side and take a look at it. And you'll know why rigging is important. Now, granted, most people will never notice because in game, if you're in third person, you can't, I don't see the bend, right? I can't see it from here. So let's go to first person, right? Can I see the bend of the bow? No, because I'm directly behind it. But if I come around the side of the bow, then I can see how it bends. And if it's smooth, or if it's a dog leg. And that's dependent on how it's rigged. So yeah, did I put way too much time into rigging the bows? Yes, I did. But I'm kind of a perfectionist. Now, the other option is rig them 100% to the handle. Rig all of the vertices of the bow itself to the one bow bone at the center of the handle. So the bow itself won't move. Only the string will move. Okay? Yes, cloth will have stiffness, and that's controlled in the XML file. It's basically a text file. But it's got values, it's got numbers in there for how much it's being affected by gravity. The older ones for HTTPE actually had a ground mesh that was invisible in the file itself, right? And so that was where gravity was. And so they could tell it how connected it was to this flat plane that was underneath it that you couldn't see in game, but was actually there because it was invisible. So that's how they did it for HTTPE, but not for HTTSMP. It's a different animal. Alright, good night, Ray Ray. Should we go get Draven's bow? We could go do that. I forgot what we were doing. I got sidetracked. I get sidetracked a lot. Dampened spirits in a pinch. Catch of the day. Gray cow. We still need to get rid of Barbas. He's still around. Don't really want to do that. But we can read that. Let's read the list of fairweather fish. We'll read that. And we'll read that. Carp, glassfish, goldfish, pogfish. Okay, cool. Mern on YouTube, touches of physics, shows a white mesh and a ground plane for clothing. Yes.
I love it here.
But you have to make sure that that ground plane is invisible. Is that an older video or is that a newer video? You have to make sure that he's talking about HTTSMP and not HTTPE. Two different animals. We're gonna go get ourselves a bow. Draven's bow.
How can a humble servant of Talos help you today?
What happened?
I've rigged clothing to a bone structure before, but I've never done any physics rigging. So I can't really help you out with the physics stuff too much. We're going to steal the shovel. Why? Because now we can bury bodies. It was funny, I got pinged yesterday from Biggie Boss. Somebody was asking, you know, if they could,
Now get out of my way.
Finally, walking to the city of
if they
free
could
man. I can hardly believe
include Bogasm in Lorerim. And so Biggie was pinging me, asking me if there was going to be a Requiem patch for Bogasm. And somebody chimes in and says, oh, well, the other bows look better anyway. And you know, I don't think it's going to happen because that mod hasn't been updated.
Who knows?
In 4 years. And it's like, well, yeah, it hasn't been updated in 4 years because it was a finished product. I don't need to update it. You know, there's no update that needs to be done. So, of course, I'm not going to update it. But whatever, you know, it's just one of those things that, you know, just how people react. Right? Oh, I think the other ones look better anyway. It's like, well, you obviously have no idea what you're looking at, okay? But I don't take it to heart. I just realize that they have no idea what they're looking at, and I let it go. And if they like something else better, hey, by all means, use what you want. You don't have to use what I made. But you shouldn't talk schmack about what somebody else did. You know, especially if you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, if you actually knew what you were talking about, and you had a valid reason for saying that, then yeah, okay, fine. That is a wereskeever.
Ha! Ha!
Gonna be a dead wereskeeper here soon. Drop a link on Discord. She does great series for beginners. What? Who is she? Mern? Mern is a guy. Or you say, is that mom? Okay, well I don't know. I don't know mom. I know Mern. Mern's cool. And very informative. I followed a lot of the of Mern's guides on how to set up combat. You know, it's kind of what led me towards some of the other stuff. Mum? Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Mum. But yeah, if you want to post stuff like that in the users recommended channel, you can. If it's a, you know, something that's going to help people, I think like
should be a piece of cake.
I don't know if they call themselves salty.
Exquisite.
Good job.
Or because I can't, it's difficult for me to read the font that they're using. But I would say salty. They posted one for how to set up lossless scaling in that channel. And yeah, that's great. If it's something that's going to help people, like a tutorial or whatever, that's a perfect place for it. And that is appreciated, especially if it's one that I've never heard of, you know. Because hey, maybe I'll read it, maybe it'll help me. I never really messed a whole lot in Body Slide. I don't really change my character's weight too much or anything like that. Gaming channel. Everybody's naming their stuff the gaming channel. Gaming channel. I guess it makes it easier to find, right? Delvin.
Let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick of things without telling you which way is up. Am I right?
Yep.
I suppose I could use some advice.
See, that kind of attitude comes from someone who wants to get rich and stay alive long enough to enjoy it. We're gonna get along nicely. So, if you've got the nerve, I've got plenty of extra jobs to help get the guild back on its feet.
Not interested.
Back on its feet?
Look around you. The flagon, the guild, it's all falling apart. A few decades ago, this place was as busy as the Imperial City. Now, you'll be lucky if you don't trip over a skeever instead.
What's happened?
Look, I know the others think I'm a bit daft for saying stuff like this, but I'm gonna give it to you straight. Something out there is piss-drunk mad at us. I don't know who or what it is, but it's beyond just you and me. We've been cursed.
A curse? What can we do about it?
I'll tell you what we do. We spit in that curse's face and turn things around down here. Put things back the way they were. That's where you come in. I've got plenty of work available that could guide us down the road to recovery. All you need to do is ask, and we can both come out of this smelling like a rose.
This one. List users recommended performance tweaks. That's where I would put it. It's down in the bottom of support. It's where, see, I would call this salty. I don't know how you pronounce that, but whatever. They posted one on lossless scaling, so that's where you would find it.
Yes. Now get out of my way.
Okay? Cool. Yeah, that would be a good place to post it because, you know, these are users recommended stuff. Perfect. Awesome. Awesome. Showed up in real time.
I heard you're offering extra work.
The only way this guild's going to continue to grow is by taking extra work. Need some gold? I'll have some work for you.
No. I want to sell you this queen bee.
Can I sell this queen bee statue to you?
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort.
Yeah, it showed up when I was looking at it.
This should cover it.
We got 500 gold for that? Okay, that's
Where
cool.
you off to? There's work to be done.
Well, I've been in Skyrim my whole life. Why would I want to leave?
Fine. I do not practice my art for free, however. Be gone until you have...
Be gone. Tell you what, I love like these parallax textures, especially on like the walls in here. That's just, it blows my mind that that's a flat texture, because it don't look flat. Slow is good. Let's go give Draven back his bow.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor.
Watch what you're doing.
Oh, you know what? We need to talk to this little girl in here and let her know that we gave Helga the marks.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend?
Where's Savannah? There she is. Oh, I don't want to talk to Helga.
Come to extort more from me?
I want to talk to Savannah.
You lost?
No.
I gave the marks to Helga.
Oh, I know. Isn't it wonderful? I bet she squirmed like a skeever when you pulled them out of your pocket. I think things are going to be a lot different around here from now on. And I have you to thank for it. Here, I want you to have this. It was my father's, but I'm certain you'll put it to good use.
I wonder... I don't know if this is set up or not, but we're going to find out really soon here.
Huh? What do you want? I'd better get going.
Okay, well, it's not set up. Must mean that it's not set up in the MCM menu.
lone travelers can find these woods a little treacherous. Come on now. My carriage is the safest way to travel. Once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to right run from old Rorik's stead.
Let's see what I got in here. Just summon custom outfits 5. Winter Mountain Guardian, Checkmate, Hamshin. So I only set up a few.
Good.
Excuse me, my friend.
Come and see what I offer.
We gotta bury this guy.
Nice wet. Need a ride?
No, I'm trying to bury a body.
All right then.
The wind blows bitter cold in this. A peaceful greeting to you.
Can we have a cat hug? Aww, kitty hug. Let's go give Draven back his bow. Is he out here working? He's got his wife out here working. Where's Draven? Oh, he's out here working too.
Who do you think would win in a fight? A dragon?
So, has my bow turned up yet?
Angry chickens. Now that's a fight I'd pay to see.
As a matter of fact, it has.
I found your bow.
That's it. You found it. I don't know how you got it back, and I don't want to know. Frankly, I don't even care. I'm just so glad to see it again. Here, this is all I can afford to give you as compensation. Hope it's enough.
So he gives you 2 flawless amethysts. Emerald, ruby, and a flawless ruby.
Dragons, thieves, and war. I should have stayed in Morrowind.
Alright, so are we done messing around down here in Riften? What else we got to do over here? What's that? Maven Blackbriar. We need to go talk to Maven. We forgot to talk to Maven. Oh, Maven. Is Maven hanging out upstairs here? I think she is.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
We tripped on the carpet.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna fix the rug. Now you know why I fix the rugs. So otherwise I trip on them. Maven.
So you're the one. You don't look so impressive.
How about we skip the conversation?
You're a firebrand, aren't you? It's about time Brynjolf sent me someone with business sense. I was beginning to think he was running some sort of beggars guild over there.
You have no faith in the guild?
Faith? I don't have faith in anyone. All I care about is cause and effect. Did the job get done, and was it done correctly? There's no gray area.
Where do I begin?
Head to the Bannered Mare in Whiterun and look for Malus Machius. He'll fill you in on all the details. One more time, in case I wasn't clear.
Yeah, go away.
You butcher this job, and you will be sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna totally butcher it on purpose. Let's talk to Mule again.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
See if she'll tell me about her sword.
What happened to your blade, Grimseaver?
It was lost years ago in a Dwemer ruin.
Should be blue.
Without it, I feel almost as
She's a
defenseless
blue
as
meanie.
newborn. I don't think I'll ever be able to find a replacement.
I could find it for you.
I couldn't ask you to undertake such a treacherous journey. It would be a fool's errand. But I see that spark in your eye, and I know better than to warn you away. Grimsever rests within the Dwemer ruin of Misinchaleft. Tread carefully, friend. Those same ruins almost took my life.
What are your stats? Show me what you got. Stat sheet. So I like this about Bathing Beauty. So she's level 35, Nord, two-handed warrior, 521 health. That's pretty darn good. 164 stamina. Stamina's not that great, but she put a lot into health. Heavy armor. Two-handed. So she's a tank.
Safe travels.
Heavy armor, two-handed. She's tank. Malus Marcius, the Bannered Man in Whiterun. Should we take the long way? Yeah, let's take the long way. We'll go up to Iverstead and then hook north and then hook west and get down in the valley.
Oh, what happened?
Actually, we could just go north right here. I wonder, still remember the hue and cry over the accents they put in Skyrim. Swedish follower. Oh, where she rolls her tongue. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's take out some bandits. They've got a... Oh my gosh, they got a big cat. Here they come. Inigo, I need your help, dude.
Fool, I'll have your blood. Ha! Like a bite of a flea.
He just came running up, didn't he?
Enough! This ends now!
Yeah!
Alright. Slide tackle.
Light steps.
Ha! Yeah! 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 Ha! Ha! Yeah!
I'll tag you back.
Oh, Inigo took him out. Alright, I'm coming, I'm coming. You really want some? Let's go.
Give it your best shot, bro.
Oh, I'm a runt now, huh?
I don't want to hurt you. You've got to believe me.
Yeah!
You get
I'll
points
break
for
your
effort.
chair and then cut you in half. Check your pot. Your pot's empty. They left their laundry up. Check the dead bodies. Little bit of gout. Good job, Inigo. Inigo took him out. Ebony arrow. Sure grip. We'll take those. Bija.
Why are you carrying around human flesh? Ugh.
Yeah, Vija. I think she's available for a special edition.
Good afternoon.
I like Anja.
Fancy your chances, eh?
We have wolves. Go down to Stone Hills. I could really use a little roof repair. Kitty! His name is Sweet Roll. Ciao, kid.
And what might you need? Hmm? Safe travels.
Okay, we're gonna lose the hug dialogue. in the stats dialogue. We can tell people to go take a bath too. Okay. We got bad guys over here.
Totally hidden, right?
Oh, A2 Brute?
I'll murder you.
Oh my gosh, he just hit me hard. We gotta get out of here. Oh, get me out of here.
My friend, you are hurt.
Yes, you shot me in the head, you moron.
Time to end this.
I'll let you fight him. Out of my way, Inigo. Mop him up with the twin blade. Uh-oh, one of them's respawning.
I think you should reconsider.
Oh, both of them respawn.
It turns out they were terminally incompetent.
Did he say terminally incompetent? Love the fog. Going down the hill. See, the great thing about Skyrim is if you just run long enough on the roads, the weather will change. That looks like a dead bar. Collect bear pelts for Timba. I wonder, do we have a horse? A horse is a horse, of course, of course. And no one can talk to a horse, of course. Unless... Of course, the horse is Mr. Ed. Magic. Horse call. Blow it.
We go together.
We do have a horse. Cool. Isn't that what the console's for? Console's for what? Summoning a horse? No. You use horse call. It's a spell. Well, it's a power. Hey, look, it's Larry, Curly, and Moe.
Weapon, my friend. There is killing to be done.
I'm not afraid to bite.
You are untamable.
Ha!
Oh, the weather? That's what Proteus is for. Change the weather to whatever you want. Proteus also allows you to save your character. Proteus will do a lot of things. Here, let's play around a little bit.
This is fun.
Not
know who they were messing with.
Was an assassin. Dark Brotherhood's after me. Alright, so I had a couple of previous characters. One was named Braylon, and one was named
hurt you.
Dwaylen.
You've got to believe me.
So why don't we spawn one of them as a follower using Proteus. So we go NPC. Actually, it's not NPC, it's player. And we want to import character. We only have Nana Dre. That's who we're playing. Oh no, that's not who we're playing. That's my dark elf.
That would have hurt if you had any skill.
No one bests an orc.
Uh-oh.
Claw the eyes out of you. Feel free to join in anytime, my friend.
Die already, so I can take your stuff.
You thimble-headed gherkin.
Give you some room.
Anyhow, I guess I don't have those in this installation, which I thought I did, but I guess not. Well, I can bring my dark elf character in. So we go player. Start a new character, character lever, okay. Let's go back. I'm sure I can't spawn him in as an NPC. Probably not. I have to spawn him in as a player. Let's do this. Dwaylen not found. Okay, let's try this again. Let's turn off caps lock. Dwaylen Stonefist not found. Well, that's a bummer. Guess we can't spawn them in. We're kind of going the wrong way. Should we cook this? Should probably cook it. Yeah, it may need to be a save from this install. So, let me put a save here. We're going to see who's actually... I may not have... I thought I saved him. Let me try this really quick. We're playing around again. Hopefully it doesn't infinite load me. It might want to infinite load me. They should be, but I may not have a save here. I may have presets for them, but not the actual character save game. Yeah, it's gonna infinite load me. So let me look at the saves that are here. This is all just Lucci. I do have Braylon. Braylon is here. Level 56. I wonder if I can load that save. Let me see if I can load Braylon and then spawn Lucci in. Because Braylon's level 56. Let's try that. Braylon's save may have a problem though. We'll see. Braylon was my little redhead. That half braided head. Dwaylen is the one that's on the screen back here. You can't really see it. No, that's Braylon. That's who I'm trying to spawn in. Dwaylen was this guy. That was Dwaylen. Dwaylen, this is Braylon. And then this is Lucci. So those are the last three characters that I've played. Like I said, Braylon made level 56 before I had some corruption issues with her save game. Then I had to start a new character. Dwaylen made really high level too. He was level 60 something or other when I decided to start. But he pretty much completed everything. You know, he did pretty much all the quests that I could do with him. He was a good long play character. Had a lot of fun with him. Lucci is based on this image here. So let's load and see if we can load up Braylon. Think we can load that one? Let's give it a shot. Let's try to load that. 180. I don't know if this is going to load or not, just so you know. I haven't played Braylon in quite a while. Let's see if it's... Well, it's filling up VRAM. That's a good sign. She's actually going to load. Holy crud. Braylon loaded. She's out in front of Septimus's place. She's got bow and arrows. I like her body paint too. I did good on her. We're going to throw a save right here just because we can. It's taking a long time to save. She got a lot of information. She's staying warm here with her hot girlfriend. Let's find out what we're doing. Ancient Falmer Tome to Urag. Journal. Okay, we've got to collect the Crimson Nern Root. Runes on Caden's sword. Into archers, yeah. What gave it away? The fact I made a mod called Bowgasm. The fact I remade every single arrow in the game. This bow that she's carrying, this is Tariel's bow. That's Tariel's bow from the Hobbit movies. I just love that shape. It's actually one of the most intricate bow models that I did because it's convex on the back and concave on the front. And it's opposite up here. So it's got a slot in the back for the string. Concave and convex on the front.
Focus.
I love that bow model. Yeah, I like rogue characters pretty much. I play archers with daggers. I think she might be carrying... Is she carrying Tariel's daggers? Yes, she is. And she's carrying the forward and the reversed. So I'm guessing... Those are the forward facing. This should be the reverse facing. So right, left, and we want to put those here. And then in number 3, we would like to put the twin blade. and judgment. Okay, so we've got a bow. We've got reverse daggers. We've got forward-facing daggers. Which are different animations. And then we've got the twin blade. Nice. Yes, I did model the bow from scratch. I modeled her daggers from scratch too. So these daggers, all I had was an image from the Hobbit movies, and I made these daggers. These are actually pretty intricate when you look at the mesh. So they have a lot of vertices. But yeah, I modeled all that. They came out nice. I like them. And then with the handles on these, I went with a flame maple, and then I burnt the ends of it. So if you look at it, let's look at it in the inventory. So you can see that the handle is a flame maple, but with burnt ends. I had fun making those. Couple of textures on the blade. Well, I put, it's like script on the blade. But if you notice, there's a little bit of Tengwar cursive right there and right there that I wrote and put. Those are actually glow mapped. This has a glow map to it, so those will glow in the dark. 4 materials by the looks. 3. 1, 2, 3. Basically, you can break it up however you want. But I broke this right on the vertice, right? So it was easy to make a straight line because that's where the vertice ends. It's for the brass backstrap. There's actually a hole right here. It's a teardrop shaped. I'd have to show you. Wonder if I can get close enough to show you. A lot of people will never see this, but there's a teardrop shaped hole in the handle. It's right in the middle of the screen right now. It's right where the wood meets the brass on the back. And that's a hole that goes all the way through. It's actually modeled into the model, but that is a teardrop-shaped hole. There you can see it. And like I said, most people will never see that. They'll never see the little, you know, elven script work that I put on the brass piece on the bottom. They won't notice the script work I put on the blades. And that's okay. I know it's there. Because most people are going to be playing the game like this, right? They're never going to see it. All right, I'm almost ready to sign off here anyway, so I do want to save this game though and see if that's, but then I'm going to open this up in Nifscope and I'll show you. So let's Nifscope. We can probably close that. We can close this. We can go here. Let's go here. 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 Nico Expereince, MO2, mods, tutorials, URIEL. A little distracted by the leg. I don't blame you. All right, this is Tariel's bow. Tariel's dagger reversed. This is in Nifscope. So this is the scabbard. We'll move the scabbard out of the way so you can see it. This is the actual mesh of that blade. And then if we look at the handle, I may have to move this over a bit. We'll move it so it's in the middle of the screen so you can actually see it. Now do you see the teardrop hole? That goes all the way through. And yes, I modeled that. I modeled it right into the model. That's crazy, huh? So yeah, I'm used to looking at vertices like this. I could have cleaned this up a little bit more. I mean, looking at it now, I would have moved this vertice and this vertice a little bit lower. They're a little bit high. Or I would have pulled this vertice up to match this one. But I made this quite a while ago. You can do this in Blender, yeah. You're starting with a geometric shape and you're just moving things. And then I make them in pieces. So the handle is one piece and then the blade I made in two pieces. So this blade You see where the vertices end? They're inside of this other piece. I moved these up here so it would end inside. And then matched it so it was the same. The distance between here and the blade is the same. But a lot of people wouldn't model this way. And it can be a problem if you have one complete triangle within another shape. It doesn't know which side is the outside, and it'll flip them. But if you notice that there's a little bit of every single triangle that's sticking out beyond this, and this doesn't have a cap on it, the blade itself. So they just die in here, and there's part of this triangle that's exposed. So it's not completely inside of this other shape. You can do that and get away with it. It's not really the best way to model, but it works. There is a, right here, if you can see that, that's a UV that needs to be repaired. So what I would do with that was I would choose this, and I would go into mesh and go into face normals. And that straightens out the normals there. They're all facing the same way. And then you can go into mesh smooth normals and say OK. And that'll smooth the normals out. It's still got a little bit of a problem with the reflection right here. But yeah, if you're going to make models, you're going to be looking at it like this close and seeing how things intersect and making sure that, you know, like if I look at the inside of this, I wanted to make sure that there was no triangles on the interior. So if I look at the inside of this, there are no interior triangles. And that's important, because if there was any interior triangles there, it would flip them, it would flip the mesh. It would look like it has holes in it. All right, we're going to close that. And we're going to open up the bow. So let's go to Tariel again. Tariel's bow. Okay, so these are textures. That's actually for the arrows, but this is the actual texture for the bow. And I used like a real picture of wood and then did an overlay over the top of it. This is the handle. So this is actually snakeskin under the handle. And then I hand drew these. But that's the bow. And I did have to do a little touch up around here. But yeah, that's the texture for the bow. And this is the normal map So this is how bumpy it is. So if we zoom in on this, well, let's zoom on the end of it. And you can see that this is the bump map for the end of the bow. Tweak it real good, yep. This is the string. So this part right here is the string. And then this is the handle. But that's what gives, this is the bump map, right? It's a normal map. So this is what's called a bump map. And we'll, you know, it gives it texture. Yeah, you can make this in GIMP. And these are the, what I would call a specular map. It's basically going to be a white and black. The darker it is, the less it reflects the cube map. So this is actually pretty dark because I don't want it to be too shiny. If it was a blade, I would want this to be lighter colored, you know. I actually use a program. It's a free program. You can play with it if you want, and I highly recommend it. It's difficult to make. So I've got Blender right here, right? So this is going to open up Blender. And you can, you know, mess around in Blender all you want. I don't make my UV maps in Blender, although Blender can make UV maps. I found a better way to do it. Opposite to roughness. A better way to do it, it's a free program. It's called, it's this one right here. It's called UV Mapper. And you have to use an OBJ file. So you have to convert it to an OBJ. Yeah, you can do it in Blender too, but this is, I don't do my textures in Blender. I do my textures in GIMP. I do my models in Blender. And I do my UV maps in UV Mapper. So let me see if I can find one to load. If I go into my play drive, I can probably find one. Let's find an OBJ file here. So this is Wormfang. Let's look at the blade. So this is the blade, just the blade, for the Wormfang dagger. And this is the UV map for it. Now, what's cool about UV Mapper is you can grab just a certain number of vertices and you can change their shape and you can actually move them to a different location. Okay, so you can break apart your model however you want to break it apart. Say I want that section and say I want this section right over here to be something different. Let's say I want to grab that. Give me that. Give me that. Not all of it, just that one. But you can grab just certain pieces and move them. And then you can change their size and change their rotation. And then you can do things like, okay, let's change how this is mapped. So if I want to change this to a new UV map and say I want to do a cylindrical map with this, and then I can change it on the y-axis, the z-axis, and just do that one part as a cylindrical map. And let's say, okay, that looks terrible. Let's do a new UV map, cylindrical, and we want to do it on the x-axis. That looks terrible too. So X, new UV map, cylindrical on the Z. Okay, that looks better. So now I can work with that as a cylindrical map or a box map. Let's say I grab the whole thing again. Okay, and let's file, well, let's go edit, new UV map, and let's go box map it and split it front and back. Okay, and gaps in the map, and it's a 1024 map. So this will break it into top and bottom. Say I want something on one side but not on the other, and then this is the sides. So you can box map it, or you can do any kind of map you want. Let's do a cylindrical map on the whole thing. Cylindrical cat map it on the z-axis. Wrong axis. That looks terrible. So a lot of times I'll just do a plain planar map, which will give me, I've got it being split, but I can do it as one. This is actually, it's out by 90 degrees. But you can see that you have a lot of different options for how to map it. And you can map different pieces using different types of maps, which is what I like about it. So let's do a planar. We're going to do it on the Y. And we're going to not split it, so it's all going to be one piece. And now we ended up with what we had originally. That's the blade. And that's not long enough, and it's, so we want to change the shape and size of it. Going to make it skinnier. We're going to make it taller. And then let's say, well, it's too skinny. Widen it out a little bit. That's about what it looks like in game. So that would be a good way to texture it so your textures aren't being stretched or squashed. Right? And then let's say, okay, we don't want that right there on the map. We want to put that somewhere else. So let's put that over here on our texture map. Cool. Okay, and that leaves the rest of this for everything else we want to put on here. So UV Mapper is extremely easy to use and it's free. And just Google UV Mapper Classic and you can grab that. Yeah, you can grab entire faces. Or you can break it apart however you want it. I mean, it really, you can, okay, like handles. Handles are round, so I cylindrical map them. Blades are flat, so I planar map them. If I want something on one side of the blade but not on the other, I'll split that map. So I have a top and a bottom. If they're both going to be the same, I'll put them together. right? I know what the mesh looks like, and I know how I'm going to break it apart. I mean, if I want to open up, well, here, let's do this. All right. I know what I'm going to do. We're going to go into my play drive again. I have copies of pretty much everything I've ever made in here. So these are exported objects, work in progress files for mods, Arctic Wolf fluffy trial files. What have I got here? Okay, so this is the bow, and these are in, this is a UV mapped object. Here's the NIF. That's not a NIF. That's the bow for Arctic Wolf. And you can see pretty much how I built it. It's basically, and you can see that the fluffy part here is, you can see that it's a separate, it's on the outside. So the fur is actually on the outside of the bow. And you can also see how I did the string. If I move this over, on the y-axis. How come we're not moving? I did grab the whole thing, didn't I? Huh, interesting. Oh, you know what? I know why it's not moving. Do you know why it's not moving? It's not moving because this is rigged. That's why. This says rigging information. So when you look at skin instance, that's the rigging information. And skin data, skin partition. So this bow is rigged. It's not going to move here. I can't move it over in NIF scope. But let's take a look at the texture map. So we do have an OBJ here, right? And this is in Arctic Wolf. So let's reopen that program. File, load model, and we're going to load, we have fuzzy export OBJ. So that's going to be in play drive, SKYRIM work in progress. Where's that? Where did I put it? AA SKYRIM. Work in progress. Arctic Wolf Fluffy. Fluffy export. So I got Fluffy, I got Fuzzy UV Mapper OBJ. Okay, so let's take a look at that. All right, so this is the map that I built for that bow. This is the top of the bow with the notch. Now, this should really be a square or as close to a square as possible, because that's what it's going to be in game. It's got to be, you know, 1024 by 1024, 2046 by 2046. That won't move. Okay. This is box mapped right here. This is the little block. Here, we can look at this to kind of show you. Show you what things are. Okay, so this part of it is the very top of the bow here. This over here, this is the string. That is this string right here. This little block here is this. And this is box map. So this is the taller part of it, this section. This is the smaller section, which is this section right here. And then the sides. And then the end, the top end of it here. These are the limbs of the bow. This is the fur, which would be, it's actually over, I showed you it when I zoomed in on this. You can actually see it's a separate mesh. It's this up here. This mesh up here is this. This is the handle, and this was cylindrical mapped. And that's how I set up the texture map. Because I left it like this so that it would be easy for me to create a texture for it. So let's look at, do I have a texture for this? Harley Fur Edge, Fuzzy PNG. Okay, so here I've got Nord Hero Bow. That's a PSD. Let's open that up. So that's a Photoshop file. But let's make this smaller. So we can overlay all this stuff so you can see it. Okay, so you can see how I built this. That this is the top of the bow, right? This is my texture map. So I basically put the textures directly on the texture map in order to build the texture. This is the handle, and these are actually, if I zoom in on this, those are feathers, and they're owl feathers that I used for that. And then these are, I found a twine, like, you know, a picture of a roll of twine. And I used that to create these to make it look like it was wrapped, you know. And then here I used a semi-transparent texture. So for both this and this, that's the top end and the bottom end of the fur. And I made it so that it was open. So if we zoom in on that, you can see that it's rough, right? And this is transparent. So it's a partially transparent texture at the top and bottom of this tube that's over the mesh that's below it. Crazy, huh? That's how you build shit. And then again, if you look at the bow itself, well, what we can do is let's textures, right? Textures, weapon, Nico's Arctic Wolf. Let's give it a texture. So, Nico Expereince MO2 mods, textures, weapons, Nico's Arctic Wolf. So, that would probably be under Bogasm. Textures, weapons, Nico's Arctic Wolf bow. So then you can apply the texture. Let's turn on some lighting. So now you can see that texture that was made over that texture map is applied to this bow. So you can see the band at the top and the bottom. That's this band here and this band here. The feathers on the side, right here and right here. This is the piece on the back. And then you can look at, this is my dog's fur. So I didn't end up using this specific model because you see this, that doesn't have any color on it. It's a different texture map. But most of it's still the same. You can also see how I actually took the string and followed from the notch how it would actually run. And if you look at it, it's actually bent around the block like it should be. It's the little details. That really set things apart, make them different. So you can actually see it here. This is a straight line, and if you continued off straight, it would go right here, but it's not there. It's bent around the block and comes up to where it's wrapped around and fits into the notch on the ear of the bow. So yeah, I mean, if you want to build stuff, build it. And you'll find that, you know, you'll end up with files like this, okay? This is a picture of my dog's fur that I cropped. Let's see what else. Fuzzy mask, PNG. Okay, so that's the mask that I was using to put her fur down below and then masked off this area. Harley fur edge, Nord Hero bow cropping. That's another texture in process. You just missed me going down memory lane, looking at old files I have of things that are in the game. So what else do we want to look at? Aragorn's daggers. These are all the work in progress files for Aragorn's daggers. Bronze piece tempered, flipped. So that is a texture that I made of the bronze piece that's wrapping the handle of Aragorn's dagger. So if I look at, let me find, okay, so that's the scabbard. That's the dagger. So there is a bronze piece that's wrapped around the bottom of this. Let me see if I can find a texture for this. Where is it at? Textures, weapons, Nico's Aragorn dagger. Okay, so let's go here. And we want to go textures. Well, it's not going to be in Bogasm. It's going to be in Aragorn's daggers. Textures, weapons. And then I have, okay, so this is the scabbard. And this is the dagger. So that bronze piece right here that's wrapped around this handle, that was the image I just showed you. This. So I use that in order to place it on the texture, but I made a transparent background so that I could have the wood below it, so that in game it would be the wood below and the bronze on top. And if we look at the mesh on this, you can see where I decided to break the mesh right along that line so that I could have the color be here but not here. So that's how I broke the mesh apart to make it easier to get the colors where I wanted them. And this is the scabbard. So let's look at the texture on the scabbard. Let's pick that. That would be this. And same deal. And then I use an actual image of leather. And let's move this out of the way so you can see the blade below it. Just going to drop it on the Z-axis. Let's make it bigger. And then you can see, I mean, it's a pretty simple mesh. If you look at the mesh, it's not very intricate. It doesn't need to be super duper high poly to have the shape that it needs. And you can see that I pulled this vertice back right here on either side. But yeah, it looks a lot different with a texture on it, doesn't it? And then you can mess with things in the shader property, right? So the specular color of this is white, so it's going to reflect white. So, and I've got the specular strength at 0.55. If we crank that up to like 5, where's my specular? That's the collision mesh. Boy, that's terrible. That's terrible. I should totally redo that. All right, let's remake the collision. Havoc, convex shape. Okay. No. Havoc, convex shape. So we may have to lower that value. Okay, that looks better. So now this is the yellow that you see. So basically that's how you create a collision mesh for your item that actually fits your item, so that when it's sitting on a table or falls to the ground, part of it won't go through the ground. The yellow you see here is the collision mesh for that item. So let's say, does this have a collision mesh? That's this. You go to Havoc, convex shape, yes. So 0.25 is probably not going to be detailed enough. We want to go down here to like 0.1. And then it's going to draw me a collision mesh. The yellow line you see is the collision mesh for that item. And then you would link those back to your header. So this convex shape, you also need to tell it what kind of material it is. Okay, so if you're going to the rigid body, it's going to tell you, okay, this is a weapon. It's a broad phase entity, simple contact, but it should tell you what kind of material it's made out of. It might be in this one. It'll tell you, okay, is it glass? Is it metal? Is it wood? What is it made out of? So you can set all those in your NIF. That was the collision it made. Not bad. But yeah, if you want to build stuff, learn to play around in Blender, GIMP, NIFscope, and just kind of learn what everything is. And like I said, for making those daggers, these are all the files that I created during the creation of those daggers until I ended up with something that I liked, that I could actually, and some of these are ones that I was using. This is a picture of silver, right? Which is just simply a white image that I basically ran a gradient on in GIMP to make it look like reflecting silver. And same thing with the bronze pieces. I was able to create whatever shape I needed, and then I could remove parts of it by, using an eraser tool, make it whatever shape I needed. And then I could add highlights. They're in GIMP, you can add filters, and there's ones for highlights and gradients and, pretty much anything you can think of, you can do. It's a lot like Photoshop, same deal. So play with it, have fun. Scabbard bottom piece, silver piece flipped, black leather base, image, book matched. So it's a picture, I think, of a leather purse that I took it and then I book matched it. So you can see that it's split right down the middle. And so one side is flipped and added to the other side to make it look twice as big. So that's what it means by book matched. You're taking one piece of it and you're making a copy of it and flipping it over and putting it next to the first piece. And that becomes a book matched image. I do that with wood also. You do that with wood when you're making cabinets and stuff too. But yeah, you can do it with images also. You can see I didn't have it completely lined up straight. I've got a white line here at the bottom because this piece is slightly higher than this one. But that's okay. You know, that'll probably be off the screen on the texture map. Do I have a texture map here? That's the OBJ. So after you make the texture map, that's the OBJ. Aragorn's Dagger UV map, OBJ. Let's open that up. So let's go back to Play Drive, AA, Work in Progress, Aragorn's Dagger UV map. So I did a few different. I've got one that's just an export, one that's 2, one that's 3, and one that's not. So let's look at the final version. And we want to make it square. Oops. Then not square. So it looks like I box mapped this because this is the side of the blade. This is the little piece that's down here. And then this is the back of the blade from here to here. So that's why it ends right there, because this point is that point right there. It's the back of the blade. This is the pommel. One of them is the front pommel. One of them is the handguard. And the other is the pommel. This is the handle where the leather image went that I cylindrical mapped. So this is box mapped, this is cylindrical mapped, and these are probably, that might be planar. This looks like it's planar mapped, so it's a side view. But yeah, you can see how you can break it into different parts. And I should have really moved this over a little bit to leave a little bit more room in between these two. But I think what I was trying to do was this is lined up with that. So the coloration would be the same here as it is here, well here, and here as it is there. So I tried to line these up. So when I applied a texture to the whole thing, you know, this whole section, it was the same gradient here and here. So you think about things like that when you're doing it. All right, well, that's about it for me for today. Hopefully you guys had fun watching me reminisce and look at old files. I still have all those files. I have files for every bow I've ever made, for every arrow I've ever done. That would be an interesting thing to see. Let's look at that before I go. So that's all in my play drive. I have an entire drive dedicated to just playing with stuff. So SKYRIM modding. Work in progress files. Those are bows. Where's the arrows? Viper's Kiss, Thranduils, Tariel, Steel Weapons, Stalrim. Fats bows. I still have the header image for Nico Rucci Creations. The potion files for awesome potions. Potbelly Liquid Nif. That's an animated texture though too. I don't think I can play the animation on it though. I want to find the arrows. Where's the arrows? Oh, there we go. I want better arrows. So let's look at the, well, we can look at Nordic arrows. So these are all the images of work in progress of working on the Nordic arrows. Now this is the image here. I don't know if you can see it, but well, let's see if we can make this bigger. This is the image here that ended up being on the bow, but these were some other images that I was looking at as possibilities. And this is the bear claw. So I've got take 4, take 5, take 7, take 8. This is the final version here. This is actually the sinew, the wrap, and the wood grain. So let's look at like 7 or 8. Let's look at 8. So this is the arrowhead. This is the sinew wrapped around the, holding the arrowhead on. That's the bear image. This and this are the 2 feathers on the side of the quiver. This is the quiver. This is the arrow shaft. This is the, well, it would be the sinew that's holding on the fletching. This is the fletching, which is semi-transparent. This is the bear fur that's wrapped around the, it's wrapped around this. So yeah, the textures are kind of an interesting thing. And then if we're looking at, okay, this is the texture map. So here you can see how I broke it up. This is actually upside down, but it doesn't matter. But I broke apart, this is the back end of the arrow, the knock. This is the front with the sinew. This is the fletching, the arrowhead, the back part of the arrowhead, the quiver. This is the hanging rope off of the quiver. This, you know, with the claw, bear claw. I actually had to model a bear claw, and then I used the image on top of it. And this is the arrow shaft itself. So yeah, kind of cool how you break it all up, huh? And then start applying textures. Let's look at a really early one. This is the first version. I used a different bear. And the sinew was, the arrow was too dark. I actually had a, an image overlaid. I had an image overlaid on the quiver on the first version. and I used a different bear. This would probably be a problem. For complex parallax. So when I'm looking at a normal map, you don't want any transparency on a normal map in if you're using complex parallax. Oh, these are grouse feathers. Okay, they're grouse feathers. Nice. This is the wood. And this is the metal. That's the first bear image. But the one I ended up using was this one. This I actually made. I had just a picture, and I just kept layering it next to each other and then shaped the outside of it with the eraser tool. And same deal, I laid one this way, I laid one that way over the top to make it look like it was, you know, woven. Quiver only. Arrow single for import. That's the model of the arrow for the Nordic arrow. So that was the model I created. All right, enough. Until next time, people. Peace out.